WC Athletics bringing you day 7 and final day of the Winchester Tournament. In this link, we'll have the Consolation game here at noon, which is set to begin here in about 5 minutes. Triopia, the number 9 seed, versus the number 15 seed Liberty. Then that will follow with the 5th place game. That should be a really good one. Number 4 Brown County versus number 3 West Central. This will be the 3rd time they've met. And then following the last game in this link, which will be the 3rd place game at 3 o'clock between Camp Point Central and the Griggsville-Perry Tornadoes. Again, day 7, final day of the Winchester Tournament. We do have, for those that follow us on YouTube at WC Athletics, we do have 2 links. Obviously, we'll have a little bit of a break between the 3rd place game to clear the gym. And then the 7 o'clock game, the championship game, will be route number 1 seed versus the number 2 seed, the Porta Blue Jays. Again, we'll have that on a separate link, and you can find it on WC Athletics. So we're about 4 minutes away from getting started on this one. We'll turn it over to Kent Coltis, our PA guy, in about 4 minutes for the starting lineups, and we'll get set to go. West Central Athletics here for the consolation game, first of 3 on this link, Triopia versus Liberty. Triopia controlled the tip, and it's a quick turnover. They got Beck on the travel. He was trying to corral that basketball on the lob, had his hands on it, but couldn't get his feet under him. So number 9 versus number 15, both have played extremely well in the tournament. Triopia was just a couple made baskets away from knocking off the 1 seed and have played well all tournament.
Well, they had a chance at the buzzer to tie it, and they put up a heck of a fight, especially late, trailed for, I think, almost double digits with about 3 minutes to go in the game and fought their way back, and they've continued to play well on the consolation side of things. And Liberty, on the other hand, they came into the tournament having only won 1 game, and they've won 2 here in this tournament, and they're playing pretty well. And talking to Coach Altmix before the game, he's like, I don't want to say it doesn't matter in November and December, January, but it's the games that matter. I shouldn't say January. It's the games that matter in January and February to get ready for that postseason.
Absolutely, especially a team like Liberty, and we'll catch you up on some things. The Snow hit a shot for Triopia. A couple missed shots on the other end by Liberty. But yeah, I agree, but especially when you're dealing with Liberty, as you know, last year it was so dominant, so senior heavy, and now you've got a whole new mix you're trying to get to gel together. So in November, December, not quite there yet. In January, they look a lot better.
And they got some good pieces too. I don't know what year in school they are, but I'll tell you what, the Grimm kid, he's a handful down low.
He's a junior. Hayner's a junior. I know. I'd looked him up before the game. So they got another year. Nethery with the long shot. No good. Rebound back to Nethery. He finds Snow underneath. Snow's shot is partially blocked. They're going to get him for a foul. They're going to get Hayner for a foul.
It's going to be Hayner's first, team first. Snow heads to the free throw line. And if I had to guess, he's going to reach a pretty cool milestone today during this ball game.
Yeah, we knew he was close. And we'll spoil it for all you guys listening. He's getting real close to his 1,000th point.
If I had to guess, he's within 3 or 4. He needed 30 going into last game, and I think he had 24.
And I know our historian and do everything kind of guy, Kent Coltis, is all over it. So
Triopia out to an early 4-0 lead, and they're going to play a little 2-3 zone. And, honestly, against the Liberty team, that's not a bad idea because of how dominant the Grimm kid is down low. Nice offensive rebound there by Hayner. Gives the Eagles another possession. Fessler over to Grimm. Thought about the high post with Moss. Nothing there. Klauser. 2-3 zone, kind of giving Liberty a little fit. Just still trying to figure some things out here early on. If I'm Liberty, I'm going to try to get Grimm in the high post, down low, try to run a little high-low action with him and Hayner.
Absolutely, because if you watch the bottom side of this zone, Snow was all the way, and there's Nethery too, all the way out there on the wing guarding. So you're going to have to figure out a high-low, a high post, because they've got them stretched out kind of where they want them. Just haven't taken advantage yet. 4.5 still in this first quarter, 4-0 Triopia. Got a lot of things to talk about today. As we wrap this tournament up, we also want to continue to recognize, as we have been at halftime and all that, but we're going to recognize some people too, even people you are working behind the scenes and don't hear much from or see. Beck with the high-low there. That pass from Reynolds.
Great seal there by Beck. And
somebody told me he's still growing. 6'6" Beck. They anticipate him to be even taller next year. He looks young.
I think he's a junior. Don't quote me on that.
Well, he's not a freshman. I know that. I saw him last year.
Junior. 6'6" junior.
6'6" junior. I just mean physically. He looks still young. Has great footwork around the basket. Knows what he's doing around there. Snow on the cut. Nice pass by Struby. He just missed the shot. That's something Liberty could take note of. Get some cutters in that high post. Look at that high post, how wide open. Look how far they're stretching themselves out defensively. So if you can take advantage of that, that's the hard part. Because the guys running at you are pretty long and lean and covering a lot of ground with just their height. 6-0 Triopia, foul underneath. It'll be Liberty basketball.
Littleton entering the game for Beck.
Ball comes into Klauser. Over to Fessler. Triopia staying in that kind of that staggered 2-3 is what I would call it, where the two guards kind of stagger each other. Grimm on the wing. He likes those shots. He can go inside out. Has all tournament. Rebound Liberty. Shot up, no good. And then he falls to the ground, but they say a jump ball.
It's going to stay with the Eagles, and Hayner's going to check back in for Liberty as well. He's going to check in for Grimm. 3:13 to go in the first quarter.
I'm kind of getting back to that conversation we had last Saturday. You know, noon on a Saturday kind of works against the DNA of a high school kid or a teenager. And so we're starting to see that kind of a slow start out of Liberty. 6-0 Triopia. Liberty 0 for 7 from the floor right now. Ball knocked out of bounds, stays with the Eagles. Klauser will inbound to Fessler. Attacking. There's Hayner at the basket, and he traveled.
Alexander and Grimm checking in for Liberty. Klauser and Cooley going to have a seat.
Struby with the ball on the wing. Ball above his head. Looks into Nethery. Out to Snow. Snow takes the shot. Good. That was deep. 9-0 Triopia. 2.5 to go here in the first quarter.
Snow has 7 of the 9 points.
Fessler over to Alexander. Back to Fessler. Looking for Gim there. Tries to go into Hayner, though. Now Gim's wide open. Ooh, he didn't take it. Normally he would. Now he does take it. Elbow jumper, no good. Nice hustle play by Moss. Throws it back out to Gim. Gim working over to Alexander. Back to Fessler. Deep three by Fessler. He misses it. Rebound Nethery.
Nethery pushing, trying to go coast to coast. Shot inside, and it's good. Nethery with the bucket and the foul. Nethery's free throw up, and it's good. Triopia with an early 12-0 lead.
Nethery comes into today's basketball game with 56 points for the tournament. His first 2, or first 3, really, for the game. 12-0 Triopia.
Liberty still trying to find their first bucket as we are under 2 minutes to play in the first quarter and timeout. It's going to be a timeout. Liberty, 1:41 to go in the first quarter. Triopia leading 12-0. We're going to take a break. Out of the timeout, ball inbound to Moss to Grimm.
Nice seal by Hayner. They just missed him. Now it's in the, I'd say, short wing area, and he's getting hounded by Snow. Moss in the corner, skips it all the way over to Gim. Gim fumbles it, and it goes out of bounds. Turnover number 4.
Liberty just all out of sorts at the moment.
Yeah, easier said than done, but that pressure, especially on that wing to corner area for Liberty, is giving them fits. Struby with the basketball, goes to throw it, not looking, was Reynolds. Ball ends up in the corner to Reynolds. Littleton up top. We're coming up on 1 minute to go here in the first quarter, 12-0 Triopia. Struby into Nethery. Nethery attacks, kicks it back out to Struby. Up top to Littleton. Nice pass inside to Beck, and he's fouled by Gim. First foul on him. 4th team foul. Littleton up top to Nethery. Leaves it short. Battle for the rebound. Liberty comes away with it. Klauser with the rebound and the ball. Over to Moss. Knocked out of his hands. Turnover number 5. Reynolds with the basketball. Skips it all the way ahead to Struby. Back to Nethery. Shot on the wing. No good by Nethery. Nice ball movement by Triopia, but they come away empty.
Liberty's going to have the last look at this. 12 seconds to go, first quarter. Grimm with it. Quick reversal. Alexander at the top of the key, dribbling. Comes off a double screen, kicks it out to Grimm. 3 ball, no good. Rebound by Hayner. It's tipped, no good. That's how we're going to end the first quarter. Triopia Trojans hold on to a 12-0 lead over the Liberty Eagles. Second quarter action of game number 1 of the final day here at the 100th Winchester Invitational Tournament. Triopia leading 12-0. And Denny's going to have the mic.
Yeah. Fessler with the basketball. You kind of said last day of the Winchester Tournament like you were wore out.
Hey, I got rejuvenated. About Thursday, it hit me. Lack of sleep and I got to say kudos to my wife because I'm gone all week. We got a 2.5-year-old at home and a 5-month-old at home. And I wasn't much help throughout the night with the little one.
Well, 3 babies in the house, right? I always say that. 3 boys, 3 babies.
It's been a long week, that's for sure.
Fessler into Hayner. Hayner, ball knocked away. Knocked away again. Shot up. Missed. Missed by Klauser.
Liberty's getting some shots on the hoop. Just nothing's falling at the moment. And I'm not going to sit here and say there's a lid on that hoop. That's going to be a charge. And there's the old patented Barry Wright boom call.
I don't think you heard it. We cut to our mics before, but this will be Barry's last Winchester tournament game as an official. He's retiring at the end of this year, so congratulations to Barry. We thank him for his service, not only to the Winchester tournament. I don't know how many years he's done it. He could probably tell you.
Well, between basketball, football, baseball, softball, there's a lot of guys out there that have put in a lot of time, but he's one of the exceptions that have done it, well, as long as I can remember. Yep. I know I'm not as old as some people, but
yep, we give him a hard time. Believe me, I'm one of them. We give him a hard time, like to have fun with him, but we truly appreciate the many, many years because, as we all know, and you know more than I do, officials aren't easy to come by, especially good ones. Ball knocked out of bounds by Triopia, stays with Liberty. We got a lot of things in store for you today. We want to, like I said, we want to talk about a lot of the people that are working behind the scenes, wives included, as Grant has already pointed out. It takes a village not only to run the tournament, but to keep things running at home as well. So there are a lot of people that we're going to talk about, but we're going to probably hold off and talk a little bit more about it during the West Central game as we get into that game. We'll move from there. Triopia steals the ball up ahead to Struby. Struby puts it in. 6 turnovers for Liberty. Moss with the basketball on the wing. Looking it over. Almost throws it away. Fessler picks the ball up. And there's a foul on the play as well. Mueller will pick that foul up. Nice heads-up play by Fessler because it was going to be a steal by Mueller. 14-0, 6:11 left to go before half. Again, game number 1. We're going to have 3 games on this particular link, and then the championship game will be on another link, but no worries. You can find it all on WC Athletics. Skip pass to Hayner. He can't handle it, and it's out of bounds. Turnover number 7. And they just need something positive right now, whatever that is. Something positive to kind of go their way and get them settled down because, yes, they haven't scored yet, but it's still only 14-0 and very early in this game. Reynolds over to Struby, back to Reynolds, and there's going to be a timeout on the floor. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We're going to catch our breath as well. 14-0 Triopia. Triopia basketball on the sideline. 5:46 left to go in the half. 14-0 Triopia. Ball on the wing, back up top, over to the other wing. That's Struby that has the ball. A lob pass for Nethery, and there's going to be a foul as he was going up. Klauser fouled him. Wouldn't call that a bad foul, though. The best way he could defend it. Struby with the long shot. He hits it. 17-0 Triopia. Fessler with the basketball. Still Triopia, that extended 2-3 zone. Down in the corner now is Hayner. Hayner looking, it's going to be picked off by Struby, and then Hayner fouls. Turnover number 8 for Liberty. And it's snowballing right now on him. That's 17 fouls. That's the second foul on Hayner. He's going to be replaced by Cooley. Struby is going to go to the line for a 1-and-1. Struby will take it. It was a bank, but he'll take it. I don't know if he called that. He smiled like he did down there or something. His second shot rattles in, and it's 19-0. Halftime score.
And there it is. Fessler gets the Eagles on the board with a layup. We'll see if that'll open things up for him.
Nethery with a reverse layup. Right back at it, 21-2. I was going to give you an update for the girls' game. West Central's leading that one at halftime, 21-11 over P. Hill Western. Fessler with the basketball. Notice they've started to put somebody in that high post to occupy that guard. That's not a bad move. Klauser looks for a back cut. There's Gim. Gim takes it up. He's blocked by Nethery. Nethery can get up. Pass. Nobody was looking. Struby just turned and whipped a pass over. It was intended for Littleton. Littleton was cutting and moving into the offense. That is turnover number 4 for Triopia. Fessler thinks about it, doesn't take it. On the wing is Klauser. Skip back to Fessler. Deep three for him. He throws it up there. It's no good. And Nethery with the rebound, but as he was rebounding the ball, he kind of falls down, tries to pass it to a teammate, but it ends up in Klauser's hands, and he scores. They'll take it any way they can get it right now. 21-4, Triopia. Nethery, nice pass underneath to Littleton. Littleton scores easy. 23-4, 3:40 left to go before halftime. Fessler with the basketball across the timeline. Triopia still in that extended 2-3. Going to have to mix some things up. The rhythm of Liberty's offense is almost too good. I'm going to have to start changing it up a little bit. Shot fakes, pass fakes especially. Going to have to fake one to make one just to get Triopia to flinch something, open some seams up. Fessler up top, 3.5 again to go before halftime. Left side, Alexander. Looking shallow for Moss, but nothing going. Really good defense by Triopia. There it is to Moss. Moss in the corner, no good. Battle for the rebound, and Triopia comes away with it. Nethery in the corner in trouble, kicks it back out. There's Beck in the high post. Over to Struby. Back to Reynolds, into the corner. Rattles in and out, battle for the rebound. There's going to be a foul, and that's going to be Littleton's foul. Littleton picks up his first, team's fourth. Picked off by Triopia. That's Snow that jumps the wing pass. Good hustle play by Liberty, but there's going to be a foul. Fessler picks up the foul. Turnover number 9 for Liberty. Snow's first free throw is good. Updated score 35-27 West Central over P. Hill Western in the Spartan Classic. 24-4. Still 2.5 to go here in the second quarter. You're going to start to see things fill up as West Central follows this game against a very good Brown County team, a Brown County team that I had shooting about 67% from the floor yesterday. They just couldn't miss. Shot up. That's a new one in there. Shot up and good by Liberty. That's number 1. I didn't look down to get his name yet.
Nathan Poulter.
Poulter with the shot. Snow with the basketball. Attacks on Moss. Skip pass into the high post. Littleton, nice ball movement down to the shallow. That's Beck that hits it.
Under 2 minutes, Triopia leads by 19, 26-7. Like Denny said, got 3 more games in store for you and three pretty good matchups. The next one will be a rematch from earlier in the season. West Central came out on top with a 5-point victory, I think, against Brown County. So that'll be a fun rematch to see. And Brown County, they're playing well right now.
They're playing
the lights out of it.
That's what I said. They were shooting. I had them at 75% after 3 quarters. I think they finished the game at 67% overall, but still. They couldn't miss from 3 yesterday at one point. I had them 8 for 9 from behind the arc. So,
yeah, and then our third game will be the third-place game between Camp Point Central and Griggsville. Camp Point comes off a really tough loss, really put a valiant effort in against a top-seeded route. And Griggsville beat West Central on Wednesday night and then turned around and lost a tough one to Porta AC last night. So that'll be our third-place matchup. And then the 100th Winchester Invitational Tournament Championship, 1 versus 2, Route versus Porta. And one of those teams is going to have the opportunity to take home the traveling trophy.
Traveling trophy. Did you squat before stretch or whatever we have to do to lift that thing out of that cage?
I did some bicep curls. I'm prepared. I'm not sure I can curl that thing, though. It's going to be an offensive foul on Gim. That's going to be his 3rd personal. And I always say the block charge, it's such a hard call to make because it's an official discretion, but that one wasn't. That one was pretty easy. And
yep, he just ran him over. That's his 3rd foul. That's huge for Liberty because he's one of their main guys. 26-7 is our score. And to Beck. Beck might have traveled. Might have got away with a walk. They call it?
No,
they called the foul.
Going to get a foul. Foul's going to be on Moss, his first, team 10th. Beck will shoot 2 free throws. We're under a minute to play in the first half of our Consolation Championship game.
First one is good. Second one is also good. It rattles around and goes home. Fessler with the basketball, and that's not Fessler, that's Klauser, sorry. Throws one up there, rebound, knocked out of bounds. It'll go to Triopia. Struby on the wing. Into the high post to Snow, knocked out of his hands. Nice hands by the Eagles. Fessler will walk it up. 33 seconds left here before halftime. Fessler on the left side, kind of looking things over. He's throwing some deep ones up. And that makes Triopia kind of creep out a little bit. 20 seconds left. Looking for the last one possibly. 28-7 Triopia. Fessler on the high screen from Moss. Kicks it into the corner to Gim. Gim's shot is blocked by Beck. Moss throws one up on the rebound and no good. And then right before Nethery shot a 3/4 court shot, he traveled.
Well, that's how the first half is going to end. 28-7, Triopia leads. We're going to take a break, have a few things to do, and I'll get up here as soon as I can to help you. I got to go tape some ankles. So.
Yep.
We'll be back shortly for the second half of game number 1 of the final day of the 100th Winchester Invitational Tournament.
Back at it here in Winchester, a lot to cover as we decided to keep the mics off, and we'll just tell you what happened. So first of all, for the game itself, it's 28-7 Triopia. Triopia shooting 50% from the floor, led in scoring by Snow with 8, Struby with 7, and Beck with 6. For Liberty, it's been hard to come by. 16% field goal percentage for the half. Scores, or just all the scores for right now. Fessler with 2, Klauser with 2, and Gim with 3. That makes up their 7 points. It's 28-7 halftime score. We still have about 3.5 before we get started in the third quarter. What happened at halftime here? Well, Jen Bricky shot for $900, and she didn't make it. But she's worked really hard for the tournament, so I want to give Jen a shout-out. We want to thank Brickies. We'll talk a little bit more about them, but they've been in charge of the kitchen. She's been here every night, so I'm just going to say she was a little tired and therefore didn't make it quite to the basket. We'll still shoot for $900 until the next session. That will be $1,000 if nobody hits it. It'll roll to $1,000. So, again, thank you to Jen Bricky and Bricky Barbecue for all the help that they've done or had during the kitchen, and we appreciate all the good food. Jen Stocker was the $100 winner, halftime drawing. We do that every halftime for $100. So Jen Stocker of Jacksonville, you won the $100. And we want to recognize the sponsors for the $100 drawing: Roland Machinery, Coors Arena, Midwest Netting Solutions, Jostens, JBS, Central Valley Sports, in memory of host coach Richard Taylor, Denny, Pam, Rob and family, Brian and family, State Representative C.D. Davidsmeyer. So again, a lot more sponsors in this, just those, but we wanted to read off throughout the tournament. We have been doing that. Just break them up and acknowledge everyone that helped us out in our sponsorship. And finally, as you notice some on the floor, that was a recognition for Marshall Chevrolet and Peak Insurance, sponsors of the half-court shot and supporters of the Winchester Tournament. Marshall Chevrolet, a supporter since 1937, and Sam Peak and Peak Insurance, a supporter since at least 1961, as you heard. Well, you didn't hear, but that's what Kent was reading off. Today, they were recognized with a plaque for being a supporter of the tournament. They were also given a Winchester Tournament basketball and coin for being a longtime supporter of the tournament. So we want to thank them. Kind of synonymous with the tournament is Marshall Chevrolet and Peak Insurance. You hear that all the time. You've heard the half-court shots for at least, 23, 24 times this tournament, and think about how many times since it began that sponsorship. So we want to thank them. We want to thank, again, it started as Sam Peak, but the Vandeveldes now in charge of Peak Insurance, and Jay and Paul Reeder at Marshall Chevrolet. We're coming up on 30 seconds left before we get this third quarter started. Again, thanks for tuning in. Grant DeWitt is back on the mic, so he was able to tape some ankles up quick. We got through the halftime, and we're ready for third quarter action. Liberty basketball on the wing. There's Klauser. His shot is partially blocked, and Triopia comes away with it. Into the corner. He doesn't take it. Back up top. That's Mueller. Skip pass over to Snow. Into Nethery. Mueller, Nethery on the elbow. Into Beck. Power dribble. Turn around. Goes in and out.
Liberty looks like they've came out in a box and won to start the second half on Snow.
Well, Snow has eight points to lead all Trojans in scoring. Moss in the corner, looking shallow. There's Klauser in the shallow, skips it over to Gim. Nice shot fake. He's going to the basket, gets knocked out of his hands, going to be run down in the corner by Moss. Moss tries to throw it all the way over, but it's picked off. Down the floor comes Triopia. Triopia's Snow off the glass and good.
First bucket of the second half. 30-7. Triopia is still in their 2-3 zone. Basketball with Klauser. There's going to be a foul. Foul's going to be on Nethery. Again with it to Klauser. Klauser to Fessler. Moss with it in the corner. Runner, no good. Nethery with the rebound. He's pushing. He's going to try to go coast to coast. Nothing there, and it's taken away. Nice steal there by Fessler. He's coming. Shot up, and it's blocked by Beck.
Fessler with the basketball up top to Klauser. Being knocked away. Mueller knocked that ball away. Klauser gets it back. Moss throws it up at the basket. No good. Hayner rebound. He's fouled on the shot.
They're going to get Nethery again, I believe. That's going to be his second. Both of them within the last minute. Hayner at the free throw line. First shot up, no good. 30-7, 5:48 to go here in the third quarter. Unable to connect on either one. Nethery with the rebound to Mueller. Mueller brings it up the floor to Snow. Snow drives, shot up, and it's good. Snow now with 12 points on the night, leads all scores. Goes for the steal, unable to get it. Grimm to the corner to Moss. Back down the short corner to Grimm, and he's going to dribble it out of bounds off his leg, I believe. Correction, they're going to call it out of bounds off Triopia. Fessler with it out of bounds.
Oh, they missed Hayner wide open. Hayner's kind of slipped that screen and slid in front of Nethery. And that's kind of what you have to do because both Snow and Nethery are really pushing out in that zone. Look how far up they are. They're all the way on that back line of that volleyball court.
Well, we had a kick ball, and Barry Wright with the call, and I'm pretty sure he looked like an NFL punter out there. He got his leg up so high.
We'll take it, right? Somebody's giving it a hard time in the crowd. Secretly, Barry likes it.
Just don't call him by his first name.
Not when he's doing official business. You don't call he's Mr. right now.
Moss's first free throw attempt is no good.
Shouldn't say secretly likes it. He's enjoying it. Look at him smile over there. Last Winchester tournament game for Barry Wright.
I won't believe it till I see it.
Yeah,
that's
why
I
been
told
telling
him.
us ever since junior high baseball season when I ran into him. This is my last year, so.
He's told me that for about 3 years now, and I still don't believe it.
Yeah, well, we honored him, so it's official, right?
Reynolds to Mueller. Crossover to Nethery. Ooh. Tried to hit.
The official, I guess.
Tried to hit Reynolds, I believe, and Reynolds was cutting through the lane, and Miss Reynolds hit the official, and we're going the other way. That's now Triopia's 7th turnover. 4:30 in the third quarter. Good hustle there by Nethery. Was able to knock the ball off Hayner out of bounds. Be Triopia basketball.
Alexander's going to be subbed out, but really wasn't Alexander on that one. Maybe a Hayner needed a backdoor cut, move a little bit. Ball was thrown off Hayner. It's going to be turnover number 12 for Liberty. Just started to snowball on them in the first quarter. They just haven't been able to get their feet under them yet.
Snow for three, and he gets it. Snow knocks it down. 3 ball from the top of the key, 35-7.
15 points for Snow in this basketball game. .344 left to go in the third quarter. Turnover number 13 for Liberty.
With that last three-pointer, Triopia's Ryan Snow just scored his 1,000th.
Little stoppage in play right now as Ryan Snow has been recognized by the tournament for scoring his 1,000th point here. He has 15 in the game. I don't know if it's a perfect 1,000 or if he's a little bit over, but either way, he passed over the 1,000-point mark. And so we recognize him as in the tournament as scoring his 1,000th point. So congratulations to Ryan Snow. There's a timeout on the floor with 3:41 left to go. Again, it's 35-7 Triopia over Liberty. Triopia basketball up 28. Mueller over to Struby. Littleton to Snow, back to Littleton. Snow's running that baseline, gets a lot of attention and leaves Nethery wide open. One official has it out of bounds, the other official has a foul, so it looks like Nethery will go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Nethery's first shot is missed. He has 5 on the game, looking for point number 6. Doesn't get it. Hayner with the rebound. Liberty down the floor in transition. Gim's going to try to split. Throws it up there, no good. Rebound Moss, yes. Moss has rebounded very well today. 2 points for him. Nethery with the basketball, and he's going to turn it over. Moss is the one to help that. Throws it ahead to Fessler. Fessler reverse layup, no good, followed by Klauser. It's no good, and rebounded by Triopia. Littleton on the wing. Hildebrand for Triopia is in the game. Brady Hildebrand, backdoor cut by Struby, nothing going. Skip pass all the way over to Mueller. Mueller finds it again. Struby in the corner. His shot, good. Found him in the left corner after he ran the baseline. And he hits it, 38-9. Fessler with the basketball, 2:20 left to go in the third quarter. Looking inside, nothing going. Fessler over to Klauser. To Gim. Gim looks it. Nothing going. Now he takes the shot. Misses long. Struby down the floor. Transition. Nice pass to Hildebrand. Nice shot fake by Hildebrand. He puts it in. So Brady Hildebrand comes in and makes his presence known. 40-9. Way to run the floor, Mr. Hildebrand, and more importantly, way to shot fake. Hayner with the basketball. His shot is left short. It's just one of those nights for Liberty. They're continuing to battle, but just nothing seems to work for them right now. Triopia down the floor, and it's going to be a turnover on Nethery. We have Richards in the game for Triopia. He's replacing Nethery. Fessler guarded by Mueller off the double screen. Into the corner to Klauser. Throws it in. It's a turnover. Mueller picks it off. Mueller's going to go all the way to the basket. Going to be fouled by Moss. 14 turnovers for the Eagles. Mueller's first shot is good. Extends Triopia's lead. It's 41-9. Second one is also good. Coming up on 1 minute to go. Klauser onto the wing. That's Poulter. Poulter looking things over. Got two post players stacked right on top of each other. There's Hayner. Hayner finds Poulter underneath. He can't handle it. Ball around on the ground. It's going to be a jump ball. It's Triopia's basketball. Some new players out there for Triopia. Richards, I think I mentioned him. Brock York is in the game for the Trojans as well. Littleton over to Richards. He drives baseline, shot up. Nice strong move. He just missed it. Nice strong move by Richards. And it's a rebound by the Eagles. Klauser over to Moss. Looking for a cutter, nothing going. He tries to split the defenders. It's kicked out of bounds, but it'll stay with the Eagles. .26 seconds left in the third quarter. We will finish this game with a running clock, barring any late push by the Eagles. Long shot. Klauser's missed. Rebound by Cooley. He's fouled. And we'll go to the line for two. First shot by Cooley's missed. He'll have another one. Klauser is subbed out by Alexander. Alexander comes back in. Second one is also missed. And you can hear Coach Thompson just walk it up. They're looking for the last one here. 19 seconds. Hildebrand, backdoor cut by Richards. Now fade screen. That's number 22, York. Now up top to Struby. In and out. In and out, and that's how the quarter will end. 42 Triopia, 9 Liberty. We'll be back for the fourth quarter.
Consolation championship game. Triopia is going to run away with this one after 3 quarters, 42-9. So it will be a running clock. And they've played well. They had a tough draw to start the tournament against the top-seeded Route, and they took them all the way to the wire, and they've continued playing well throughout the week.
We thought that coming into the tournament. You know, they finished the Waverly tournament. They've just kind of been on a roll, a little bit of a roll, that being Triopia. So they will be the Consolation champions as we have the running clock. Mr. DeWitt has his official polo on to present all plaques. Takes me out of the spotlight. Hildebrand, backdoor cut. Nice catch by Richards. He throws it up there. It's no good. Rebound Triopia. Hildebrand goes one-on-one on Hayner. He loses the ball. But yes, Triopia's played well and Liberty's played well. They just, I don't know, today they just got into a rut that just never could get it out of. They're shooting 14% for the game, and that kind of tells the story of what's happened. Some of that is Triopia's defense, which I thought was very aggressive, and they did a nice job in rotation, but some of that was they just couldn't put the ball in the hole. And you have games like that. Moss rebounds his own shot, puts it up and in. York over to Struby. York, Struby up to Little. Going to be a pick and roll here for Roberts. Roberts goes down the middle of the lane and was looking to pass to Hildebrand, so it'll be on the floor. He's fouled. That's 3 fouls on Hayner. And it is Liberty's 3rd foul for the half. Roberts' shot, good. Nice shot by Roberts in the flow of things. 44-11 Triopia. Klauser with the basketball, cut off by York. Alexander to Moss. Moss takes the shot on the elbow, no good. Nice box out by Little. And Triopia controls the rebound until
Swan dribbled it off his leg. It'll be Liberty basketball. Three ball up. No good by Klauser. Fight for the offensive rebound. Cooley gets it. Back to Moss. Nice pass to Hayner.
And they're going to give him the and one. Graciously. Basket is good. One shot for Hayner.
Nice
and
soft touch.
Yeah, that one's good.
Hit the back of the iron, just kind of stuck. I'm going to have to go on the record and say the purchase of these new rims has been pretty forgiving during this tournament.
Well, we were talking about, is it the softness because there's more springs or whatever in it? These are the 180 rims, and if you're not familiar, as I was not either, being a basketball guy, these rims won't only just bend from the front, they'll bend from the side. So I'm going to say maybe it's just the type of rim, which I like.
Know.
I mean, I don't notice it being –
it's a shooter's rim.
Yeah, I don't notice it being super forgiving, but – it is a lot softer than the old ones.
Nice effort there by Fessler. Wasn't able to control it, so Triopia will retain possession. Second game today is set to tip at 1:30. Brown County versus West Central, 5th place contest.
I'm really looking forward to that, not only as a West Central fan, but just a basketball fan. Brown County has lost twice to West Central, if I have that right. They lost in the Beardstown tournament, I believe. Am I right on that?
I don't think they played in the Beardstown tournament.
Okay,
they're in opposite brackets. They've lost once, and that was at Brown County early in the season.
And they lost, at Brown County, which was a great game, which I thought Brown County controlled a majority of the game, and West Central got it late. And
then Camp Point Griggsville is set to tip at 3. following that game, we will clear the gym. We will end this link. So if you're planning on sticking around all day, we will clear the link and the gym after the third place game.
Couple new subs in. Number 20 for Triopia, I don't have a name for right now, so if somebody on YouTube wants to help us out from the Triopia Nation. Number 20, we don't know who that is. And it looks like number 32's in the game, Mefford, Cooper Mefford. We have Mefford, Hildebrand, Little, and number 25, Wade Swan. 2.5 to go here. It's a running clock, so it'll go fast. Nice hustle play by Mefford. It'll be out of bounds, Triopia. 44-14. Triopia will be our consolation winners. I will step away as soon as this game is over. I'll turn it over to the PA system, and then I'll come back later as I'm going to help with some crowd control things. Help teams get on and off the floor as this gym is starting to get pretty full. Foul on the play. Poulter for Liberty will be at the free throw line. He makes the first one. 44-15. He now has 4 points. He has another free throw. And he makes that one. Mefford with the basketball goes down low to number 20. Don't have a name for him. Little picks up the loose ball, and he's going to go to the free throw line with 50 seconds left to go on this one. Amari Little's first shot just missed. There's a lot of Triopia fans wanting this one to go in. 26 seconds running clock left, 44-16. And he hits it, and he leaves it up there for everybody to see. 45-16, and that's how this game will end. Running clock, that's another turnover for Liberty. 45-16, Triopia is your consolation champions. We'll take a break and turn it over to Kent Coltis right now.
welcome basketball fans. Thank you for joining in to WC Athletics. We've got number 3 seed West Central Cougars taking on the 4 seed Brown County Hornets here for the 5th place. No, you can't call it a championship, can you? 5th place
game.
Yeah, 5th place game. For the 5th place game. So thanks everybody for joining us. I'm Aaron Liddick. Denny Portman's here with me, and special guest wearing some green up here, Jared Hoots.
Yeah, invading the podcast here, the YouTube channel anyway here. So no, former Winchester boy, obviously born and raised here, and I guess transferred over to Brown County because they pay the bills. So I'm happy to bring another side of it for you guys today.
Well, thanks for joining us. It'll be a great another perspective up here. So we appreciate it. I don't know. What are we thinking out of this game? I think that, again, could be a very interesting game in terms of a lot of athletic kids out here, physicality, kind of an up-and-pace game. Brown County, the way they look to push the ball out of free throw makes or misses, that poses a problem for people. So transition defense will probably be a big key point tonight for the Cougars.
Well, we played them in Brown County, and I think Coach Hoos can probably give you a better perspective because he was there and called it live. I think we may have won by 5 at Brown County, and I really felt like just watching it from the live stream that, West Central at times was kind of dead in the water, and then at the last, 3 or 4 minutes seemed to really turn it on and kind of, I felt like, snuck away with a nice victory because not that they were outplayed, I shouldn't have said that, but what I meant was that Brown County really was in control of that game.
Yeah, I think, watching that game live, I thought, West Central did a good job keeping their composure all the way through the game, and probably some ill-advised shots down the stretch, not some quality offense on Brown County's part, led him back in the game with some quick shots instead of maybe running some clock. But you're going to have that. I think that was their 4th game of the year, and if you remember, Tate Fullerton ran the point for these Hornets for the last 4 years, so they're trying to find, that guard or that senior leadership, which, last night our 3 seniors had 20 points apiece, so that's, 60 points out of your 3 main guys, and going back to that game, I think, Zach Evans got hot down the stretch, and we didn't do a very good job locating them. They made the plays, made their free throws down the stretch, and the Hornets offense kind of, went in a lull, which, hopefully they could carry over from last night to today.
And I believe Wart didn't play in that game either, right?
No, he didn't. Yeah, he had a broken nose and he was fighting some pneumonia also. So he's kind of had a rough go coming out of football. I think the key for the Hornets is to stay out of foul trouble. Our bench isn't the deepest. I think the Cougars have a deeper bench, and obviously being the second day of a back-to-back, that's going to play huge for West Central, I believe.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to it. Of course, after this game, we'll have the 3rd and 4th place game, which should be a great game as well, and then the all-important championship tonight. And I cannot wait to be here and watch that awesome trophy get handed to the first team to get to take that home. It's going to be great. So I might get a GoPro and put it on my head and go down there and get some GoPro footage to do it live or something.
Put it on the trophy.
Yeah, there we go.
Trophy.
Well, yeah, we've talked about that trophy, and we've talked to him. We kind of joked several times throughout the tournament, don't bring that little manager up here to grab that trophy because it weighs probably, 40 to 45 pounds?
Yeah, it's heavy.
I can imagine somebody small come up here and get it.
Well, I think we're going to kick it over to Kent Coltis here for starting lineups, and we'll be back for this 5th place game here shortly. Thanks.
The Winchester Tournament for 7 years, and the first year in 1951. One of those radio stations that feel involved the entire time is WLDS WEAI. They started broadcasting a few days after the bombing of Pearl Harbor, and it's now Stop 6. And the WLDS WEAI broadcasters have shared their years of service with us, most notably Jerry Cass's and Barney Lewis, who broadcast in the 1950s, Jerry Simons, Don Hamilton, and Ron Tony. straight to the 1980s, 1990s, and 2000s. Currently carries Mark Wheeler. WLSWEAI also sponsors the all-tournament team plaques. We want to thank the radio station for all their contributions over the past 70 years, and they're upstairs in the band room this afternoon. And now let's do the starters. The visiting team on the field here at West Central Tournament.
Hey, basketball fans, we're here for a big battle. 4 quarters between the Cougars and Hornets. Thanks for joining us. Here we go. Tips goes to the Cougars. Again, it's Aaron Liddick, Denny Vortman, and Jared Hoots. We got some Cougars and Hornets on the mics today.
We can still root for our teams. We'll just mute Jared when he starts rooting.
Turnover, first possession there for the Cougars. Evans looks for Little in the post and doesn't get that. Carr starts off hot, just like he ended the last game, making buckets. 2-0 Hornets.
We're talking off air how hot Brown County was last game. Howard up and in, but Brown County shot, I had 67% from the field for the game.
It was unbelievable. They were literally felt like they made everything they looked at.
Nice help by Little.
Rebound there to Ward. He puts it in. Again, even on that possession, the Hornets looking to push it quickly up the floor, look for some transition. Able to get a bucket, though, out of the half-court set.
Definitely the pace is very fan-friendly right now.
Yeah. Nice job there by Evans. He went up for that jump shot, recognized that gap got closed, and found Howard cutting to the basket for 2. Cougars did a pretty nice job the last game with that side screen and roll, rejecting the handoff, and so as long as they keep that variety out there, that's a pretty decent play for them to be able to mix it and read it.
Yeah, I'd say it's kind of crazy after the way they shot, but I'd say you still got to get those gaps filled, make them shoot jump shots.
Yeah.
Turn them into a jump shooting team.
Evans with it up top over to Little. Little to Tyson Brown. He comes off the screen, in on Wart. Corner 3 for Mason Berry, gets that to go.
We've talked a lot in the tournament. We need Mason Berry to start looking at the basket a little bit more. Does a great job as our point guard. Sometimes defers maybe a little too much.
7-4 Cougars, Sam Carr. Pull-up jumper from the free throw line. The basket must look like a laundry basket to him right now.
He has those times in baseball too, man. He'll go on those tears where he goes, 8 for 9, 5 for 7, and then he just tears it up.
Wart dives in on the double on that post pass and gets the steal. Beheimer gets going down the floor. And we're going to get a push foul probably on Chance Little.
Nope, looks like did they go Mason Berry on that?
Oh.
Mason Berry's first, team's first.
Duarte to inbound it. He up top to Beheimer, and he'll set something up here. He's going left. That's his side to the rack. A lot of contact. Nothing called there. Brown brings it up. Finds Howard up top.
Fullerton's doing a good job of face guarding right now.
Yeah, he's making Evans work to get his hands on it. Berry off that screen. Over to Howard. Now Brown coming off that high ball screen. They're looking to high-low there. Howard did a nice job of posting up Carr. Left-handed reverse layup. That rolls out.
Good rebound there.
Yeah, great rebound by Wart. He's active.
Yeah.
And he's just kind of all over the place.
Yeah, he's a competitor. I've said it many times. He's one of those guys that you love that plays for you, but you probably hate him if he plays against you. And I tell him that all the time. We got a great relationship, and like I said, I think when we made our state run, he's that guy in the dark alley of Chicago about 2 o'clock in the morning. He's going to walk down there with you no matter what.
Yeah. He makes a lot of stuff happen out there just from effort.
Yep.
Evans with his patented step-back three. That one's a little short. Fullerton with the long rebound. Beheimer had eyes on a fast break there, but kind of fumbled that pass. Duarte three in the corner. No good, but there's Carr for a rebound. Ball's kind of tipped away, loose ball that ends up with Wart. Over to Beheimer for three. That's no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds. Evans had to tip it. And it'll stay with the Hornets. 7-6 Cougars here. 4:11 left here in the first quarter. We've got the incomparable Chris Dewar here today, shooting some highlights on the last day of the Winchester tournament. That jumper's good, 9-7. Hornets take the lead. Tyson Brown, three from the wing. That rattles in and out. His brother Carson flying in for that offensive rebound, but unable to bring it in. Beheimer to the baseline. He's going to get a foul. And that's going to be number 2 on Mason Berry.
Man, that's tough.
Yeah.
Because he's playing hard, and I feel like he's got decent positioning. Yes, he's beat to the basket, but I don't feel like he's gaining any advantage there. Good. Probably a West Central viewpoint, but he seems like he always is getting that kind of call against him.
I think Beheimer definitely got fouled, but I would have gone more with Howard on the block attempt.
Yeah, on both of them. I thought both fouls could have gone to the other guy.
It's almost like that help side needs to get a little sooner.
Yeah.
So he don't get those 2 feet in the paint.
Yep, for sure. He gets both free throws, 11-7 to Hornets. I totally missed it.
It's an illegal screen,
yeah.
And it's going to be turnover number 3 for West Central. Riker Ford in the game now for Mason Berry. And he has the task now to try to stay in front of that guy.
That's a tough task for a freshman. But we'll see if Ford's up to the challenge there. A lot of body there. Evans battles through that contact and gets a nice little runner to go.
It's a good, strong move right there.
Duarte to Wart in the corner. Nice look-away pass from Ward into Fullerton. Carr with the putback.
Really like how Sam's being very, very athletic. When he doesn't have the ball, he's still making things happen, going to the rim hard on those rebounds.
Steal there by Beheimer. Beheimer's going to get – they're going to give him that layup versus challenging and picking up a foul. The Hornets going kind of crazy here in the last about minute. They take the lead to 15-9. They're going to take Cougars are going to take a 30-second timeout, it looks like, but we're going to stay on through most of this and make sure that we get covered on all the amazing people who have helped make this Winchester tournament a success this year and last year and everything that we're doing. So, I'm not going to start with the broadcast team. We're not going to do that, right?
Right. Well, and what he's talking about, the people, we've done a nice job. The committee has done a nice job of recognizing some people, some organizations, businesses. But what we're going to talk about, and it's not going to get into this timeout, is talking about more people that are actually behind the scenes right now, doing all that dirty work that maybe you don't recognize as far as who's doing it and putting maybe a name with some of the things that are going on.
Tyson Brown to the lane, gets that layup. That's going to be big as well.
Yeah, that's a good answer by the Cougars out of that timeout right there.
And there's that transition of the Hornets, and they'll just take it right back. Any momentum we had right there, we're just taking right back. And, man, they really do on makes, especially on makes. They get it out and look to score on one or two passes.
Yeah, they've done a real good job all year of getting out and in transition. And, it's kind of the old saying, get it before the defense is set, And when we've had to play a half-court game, that's when we really struggled this year.
Well, that'll be, let's see, that's Mason Henry, right?
Maverick Henry.
Maverick. Why
Mason graduated. I'll take him for another year, but he graduated.
Carr with it. Turnaround jumper at the volleyball line in the lane. He must feel like something's wrong. He missed a shot. Carson Brown over to Tyson. Chance Little. Nice backdoor by Evans there. Gets that to go. And we have to be able to take advantage of that, and a lot of that's going to ride on Evans. If they're going to face guard him and try and deny him the ball on that wing, he's got to be able to read and make those backdoors. And I think, and he can obviously score off of them, so that's going to be huge. Henry with 3.
That's a big confidence boost for him. He had a couple shots last game. You can tell he's a lot more confident than he has been. Kind of got thrown in the starting role earlier this year and struggled a bit, and now he's found some success.
Little picks up the foul, the charge.
I think the old halo would be college that would not have flew on that one.
No. Nice, but, it didn't end up working out, but I believe that was Ford. Little slipped that screen, and Ford recognized it, got it over the top. We just great. I don't know who took the charge even. Was it Beheimer?
Yes.
Beheimer slid over. Nice help there from Carson Brown there. We're going to go charge the opposite way here. Carson Brown sliding over, and we talked a little bit about it. The Cougars last night were shutting the door on help, but then reaching when they did that. Like, if you can just shut the door, get that help, make them kick or something, then you're going to be in a much better spot. And Brown did a good job right there of just shutting off that driving angle.
Yeah, and Cole doesn't need a whole lot of space to get that body through, and he did a great job taking that one.
Nice pass by Evans. Good finish by Brown.
Yeah, the way this is setting up, we're in for an entertaining game right now.
Yeah, for sure. 20-15 Hornets. 23. Holy cow. These guys have just been shooting the lights out. 23-15. 40 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Up to Brown. Brown to his brother. I would be perfectly happy if I'm the Cougars here running this all the way down and taking the last shot, not giving Brown County a chance to get another shot up.
Yep. And I've seen that a lot more this year in the high school games that I do. They're not taking that last shot.
Yeah.
Exactly what you're saying, whether it's high school or junior high. It's okay to get the last one, and if you're down 6, be down 6.
Yeah.
Now instead of being down 8 and 9. We've seen so much of it this year.
The way the Hornets are shooting the ball, I want to limit their possessions as much as possible.
And they also have the arrow coming out.
And again, this is Beheimer working against Ford. Let's see if the freshman can battle through and force something. We're going to get a foul there on Chance Little, and he did. He hit his hand. I could see it.
That's Little's second foul. So Barry and Little both have 2 fouls. 5 team fouls for West Central. Ward's at the free throw line.
And he makes the first, 24-15. Hornets, 7.3 seconds left here. And he gets the second. He will be shooting a third. Again, this is that thing we were just talking about. Big swing here.
Yep.
The third one rattles out. Evans with the ball. 5 seconds left on the clock. He takes a good look at a three. It gets tipped.
Yep.
That'll do it. That's the end of the first quarter. Great quarter there of basketball. The Hornets really shining again in terms of their shot selection, their shot-making ability. It's 25-15 in favor of the Hornets. We got a minute here. Let's go back to talking a little bit about our volunteers and all the behind-the-scenes people. We'll start with an easy one first, the rope holders. You know, it's important for us, well, for Phil Pratt, who's our floor guy, to keep in between games and things, keep people off the floor so we can get it mopped. So our junior high, our boys basketball team, the JV do the shot tickets and the rope holding.
And it's kind of like that badge of honor, too.
Yeah,
like you're in the system. You're in the tournament now. You
who
made
do you
junior high.
remember? You probably were a rope holder one time.
Oh, yeah, the badge of honor. You had to hold the rope. But I tell you what, though, you get kids in the game. Now they're watching basketball. I mean, it works both ways, you know.
For sure. I think it's a great idea, too. Me being from Bluffs, I never got to be a rope holder, but
I didn't get to be a rope holder. But as soon as I became an assistant coach for West Central, I became in charge of the rope holders, and that might be a challenge just in itself to get 15-year-old kids to pay attention and get there on time and be ready. But we do appreciate it because it makes the flow of things. Getting teams on, if you know how this is all set up here, getting teams on and off the court is so important, and controlling that crowd after a game.
And I remember what happens when you do not hold the ropes, too. That next practice is not a pretty thing.
Yeah, or if you start swinging the ropes, you know, because you all get bored in some of those games where this one's a packed place right now. You run into some games where you don't see as many people, and it can get kind of boring, especially when the championship night, when they start holding those ropes about an hour and 15 minutes before the game even starts. But we appreciate all the work that they do. Coach Seasting lining that up for us.
Fullerton powering up against Brown there. Coming out, 3 points at the end of the first, or I guess it was just two. He missed the third free throw. 2 points at the end of the first, possession, and score again. 27-15 Hornets. Cougars setting that up. Evans, three-point look at the top.
Good pin down screen there to come off of it in rhythm.
And he doesn't need a lot of space or time either to get his shot off.
Evans with 7 points now.
Get a hand check out top on Hutton, who's checked into the game. On the floor for the Cougars, you've got Hutton, Carson Brown, Zach Evans, Tyson Brown, and Jaden Howard. The Hornets with Wart checking in here real quick. So Wart, Fullerton, Beheimer, Carr, and Duarte. Brown working against their Ward against Carson Brown. That's a tough matchup for Carson.
Yep.
Carson's a smart basketball player, but Ward's super physical and got some quickness. That's a tough matchup, but I'm sure Carson, he's thinking in his head, let's go. Let's get after it. High post entry here to Jaden Howard up top. He's going to set a screen for Evans. Evans cuts that defense. That shot's a tough shot and gets that to go off the glass. He looked a little uncertain after that hop and was like, yep, I got to shoot it now, and he got it to go. Tough shot there. Wart against Brown. Nice job, Carson Brown.
Yep, it's a good job staying down on that shot fake.
Beheimer, who is just an absolute nightmare to stay in front of. Gets around Hutton and kind of a nice little circus shot that he's great finishing around the rim too. I mean, it's not just the fact that he blows by people; he can finish.
And with his frame too, you wouldn't think that. You know, he's pretty thin in there, but he's really strong with the ball. He's very foundation oriented.
We got a stoppage in play. Elledge has had enough of something.
Looks
this
like
a sideline warning? Or?
Yeah, bench warning, I think, is what. Over what? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I didn't catch that one
I
either.
didn't catch it either.
Not too many Brown County fans behind our bench, so I don't know.
Nice pass there, Evans to Brown. He draws a foul on Carr, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Nice job there by Evans. Evans, you know, he's only a junior, but does a really nice job. Sometimes he's got to figure out when he's got to shoot. But at other times when he looks to pass the ball, which he does, he's an excellent passer as a basketball as well.
I think that's what I've noticed the most, and not only this tournament, as I've seen him grow throughout this season, is that we have to have him to score. There's no question about it. But what you're talking about is just right. With what I've seen, too, is he's starting to look when he knows he's not open, finding that extra pass.
If you guys had the chance to watch Southeastern play, old Danny Stevens, you know, he does a really good job of finding his teammates, but also knowing when it's time to score. You know, is a good example to watch for that.
Yep. Beheimer drives again. Nice job by Brown to cut him off. Beheimer makes the right play to Wart in the corner and drains a 3. I mean, at some point, they got to start missing some shots, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Brown, nice take by Tyson Brown. That's his second drive and layup in this game. And that's what it's going to take for the Cougars, is some extra people to put the ball in the basket. Wart.
I think for West Central, they just got to keep attacking. You know, they're like you said, they're eventually going to miss. You know, they can't get frustrated. Just put their head down and keep going.
That's an errant pass from Zach. So we are talking about passes, and one got away from him. But Carr looks at that 3. No good. Rebound to Howard.
Probably wasn't the best shot that we're looking for, but like I said, when you're hot, you're the heat check on that situation.
I mean, these guys got to be thinking, I'll just shoot it. It's going to go in.
Yeah, all 3 of them. All 3 of them. Just unbelievable shooting in the last 2 games so far, or a game and a half.
Evans, Duarte guarding him. He uses that high screen, finds Howard at the high post. Howard, nice move there.
A lot of contact there.
Howard with a nice move, couldn't finish, and that's going to turn into a transition layup for the Hornets. The Hornets are now up 12. 4:15 to go here in the first half. Ford driving baseline. He's going to get trapped. He finds Brown. Brown gets his pass tipped by Carr. Carr missed that one.
He was too close.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. I think that's the case.
Slowed up on that one, didn't he? The typical fade screen coming, isn't it?
I think so.
Nope.
He's just going to take the 3 himself there. That one rattles out. I think that play for them is really that's all I got. There you go.
Never stops, does it?
Never. We're going to get a timeout here. It's 36-24. Looks like it's going to be a 30-second timeout. We're going to pick up again, thanking all the great people here. So we talked about the rope holders and half-court shot tickets. Also got the cheer squad, the West Central Cheer Squad, who does the hospitality room for the cheerleading and their sponsors. So I actually never get in there, but I do see them cleaning all their stuff out, taking the trash and the food. So thanks to them for that. You've also heard us talk a lot about one of our favorite things this year is our new mops, our sweat mops down there. So we've talked about that a lot.
Yeah. Phil is jacked down there. He is super proud of that mop.
You know, you wouldn't realize. I was like, all right, we'll order these mops, for Phil. But how handy have they been?
Oh, they've been great.
They've been great. And we'll talk a little bit about all the workers that he's had working with him. The lead man is definitely Phil.
For sure. 36-24. Hornets lead this one here. 3:25 left. Evans. That runner's no good. He gets his own rebound, leaves another one up there, and it's just short. As well as the Hornets are shooting. And Wart's going to be wide open, and he gets that as well. It's starting to get a little bit out of hand here. The Cougars they're not making those shots. That's just the difference. Nice pass there from Jaden Howard to a cutting Carson Brown, and he's going to go back to the line and get a chance to shoot some free throws here to try and stem the cut this scoring barrage off.
And coaching with AJ Cassing a long time, he always said your offense spurns your defense. If you're making shots, it's a whole lot easier to play defense.
Yeah, for sure.
I tried to get old AJ up here during the junior high tournament, and he didn't want anything to do with it.
No, he's pretty intense when he's watching the games too.
He's fired up.
Yeah, he's pretty intense.
It calms you down, believe it or not. I'm pretty intense until I get a mic in my face, and then it'll tend to calm you down a little bit.
Brown hits both of them.
Although my sons will be going into junior high. We're going to find somebody to call a junior high game.
I know.
I don't know if we can handle it.
It's not easy. Beheimer, right-hand drive to the baseline. Fullerton's wide open there. He's going to go to the rack. Partially blocked by Howard. Nice pass there by Evans to Hutton. Hutton trying to find a cutting Howard. That's no good. Loose ball. Tyson Brown just giving his body up for that.
Yeah, I think this is a big 2:30 stretch here for the Cougars.
Yeah.
If they could keep it that 8-10 point game, it's good. But if that lead balloons, it's going to be a tough row to hoe here.
Yeah, they got to make something happen.
Yes.
They got to get some momentum, and they got to be feeling good going into halftime for anything good to happen in the second half, I think. Henry there, stopped in the lane. Wart's going to drive. That one's no good. Rebound to Hutton. Evans pushing it down the right side. Crossover dribble to the lane. No contact there, and is able to get that little one-handed jumper to go.
Pretty strong move there against a strong kid right there.
Yeah.
And I like the veteran crew not calling that. Yep. Not just because I'm from West Central now.
Yeah.
but I believe that sometimes, Evans isn't trucking you like that. A big, strong kid like that isn't falling. So I like the fact that he's thinking that way defensively, but also not getting the call at the same time.
Evans comes down and pulls the trigger on a long three. That's no good.
And Coach Jones telling him to run some clock here, which is a good choice in my eyes.
Yeah. 39-28. In favor of the Hornets here. About 1:30 left here in the first half. Fullerton going right to the rack on the freshman forward, and he gets the nice little running hook shot to go off the glass. Tyson Brown up to Jaden Howard. Backdoor cut by Evans.
There's that backdoor cut that you're talking about on that face guard.
I feel like we got an opportunity to make that happen a little bit more. And really, who knows how this will pay off in the second half, because Evans is having to work really hard to get the ball on the wings.
Yes.
So, that may wear him out a little bit in the second half. But, man, I think that you can set that up and go either way and be able to keep people guessing. But we got to be able to make shots out of it. That's
and I'm not for sure, but I think Hutton was in the corner on that one. Where is the help defender? Is he the shooter or not? Where's that help defender playing? I think that's the second stop I see the Hornet defense is we were helping the first guy, but the second helper's not there right now.
Beheimer drives the lane and gets a nice soft touch. I don't know how much more you can say about that kid.
Yep.
Just the limited amount of space he needs to get twisted in the air, just such great body control.
He's just a scorer. He's not a shooter, he's not a driver, he's just a scorer. A variety of ways, to score the basketball.
I need to talk to him at some point, because I want to know if those are custom KDs he's got there, like he designed those himself, because I don't see that colorway anywhere else.
I'll get that information.
I want to know if those are customs. Carson Brown with it in the post. That one rolls off the rim. Under a minute left here, 43-31. Hornets lead this one.
And he doesn't like ball screens, believe it or not. He'd rather just go work one-on-one. Doesn't like the ball screen.
Well, he probably doesn't need it. So the Hornets here, they're going to for sure go for one shot unless they get something that's super wide open. 43-31, Beheimer working against Tyson Brown. And Brown's going to get a foul there at the end. Brown is just trying at this point to bring some energy defensively to this team, and he's been chasing Beheimer around there and ends up getting a foul.
That's his second foul. Beheimer will be at the free throw line for one and bonus.
Happy 18th birthday to Bell Brown. That's up there. And Zach. Zach's 17 today as well. Zach Evans. Beheimer gets that to go. Going to get another attempt here. And that one rattles out. 44-31. 10 seconds left here in the first half. It'd be really nice for the Cougars to see something go in the basket before this ends. Brown fouled on the shot there. He's going to go shoot 2 with 3.9 seconds left.
That's on Carr, his second foul.
Nice job by Evans there again, attacking the lane, seeing what's given to him. It'd be great if we could get that layup to go with the free throw.
And the younger Brown has done a great job of getting in the right position at the right time. You know, he's finding himself in good scoring spots.
He's got a real feel for the game, Carson does, where, I mean, he just does all the little things right. And he's a great one to have out there. He gets 1 of 2 of the free throws. Forward against Wart. Wart driving hard, and that buzzer shot did not go in. He was looking maybe for a little contact there, but that's going to end the first half. The Hornets continue that hot shooting in the first half here against the Cougars. It's 44-32. We'll be back for the second half. We'll probably, hey, actually, all you wonderful fans, we'll have the half-court shot and stuff, and then after that, we'll talk a little more about all the people that are helping. We'll be back. Welcome back here. Just want to clean up some stuff here. As you guys all know, we're giving away $100 at halftime of every game. This game's halftime $100 winner was Jewel Palmer. So congratulations, Jewel. But that wouldn't be possible without these sponsors that helped that. So the Meyer family, the Vortman family, Dick and Lee Bergschneider, Suttles Log and Lumber, Brian Schaefer Plumbing, C&D Mowing, Emily's Dance Studio, the Sports Zone, UCB, Lori and Matt Coltis, and Quincy Fencing. So thank you to all of those sponsors for making that $100 possible. Now, we left off talking about floor sweepers here not that long ago. So Phil Pratt has been our lead floor manager in the last couple of years at the Winchester Tournament. He takes great pride in his floor. It's all about the squeak, he says.
Yeah, I think he has a shirt that says that. It's all about the squeak. So he takes pride in it. He was, if you you weren't here, but about, 10:30, he was on his hands and knees. You know, every little scuff, every little mark he's taken off the floor. So he's the lead guy on our floor sweeper crew.
But he's been helped and joined by the likes of Chuck Brown, Keith Evans, Ryan Little, Chris Meyer, Mike Chumley, Scott County Sheriff Tom Ettinger, Sam Ford, Derek Chapman, Tim Lashman, and Cole Hurlbrink. And
I think I got to throw Aaron Liddick on. I think he's tried to sneak into the big leagues.
I did. I've been jealous of these dudes all tournament, and I was not broadcasting, and I went down and took a mop from Chuck and, let me get some action on this. I was excited to get in there. So, again, really cool addition to the Winchester Tournament this year.
And really helpful. You know, we've given them a lot of spot time and kind of tongue-in-cheek said some things, as far as, hey, there's Chuck out there but they've been used a lot.
Yeah, the refs are calling for him now.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I got a wet spot over here. You guys come over here. It's great. Also the guys on guys and girls at the scorers bench. Steve Moore and Kent Coltis have already been recognized at one point during the Winchester Tournament for their many, many years of service. And, you just can't say enough about what they do for basketball and everything in our community. Oh.
But we also have Adam and Brittany Brockhouse that has helped out. And then recognized as well earlier was the family of Hal McLaughlin, and Phil is still an active member of the band.
Started broadcasting the tournament in 1980 with works in 3 radio stations. And is currently live streaming games on Central Illinois Sports. He met and developed long-standing friendships along the way. He currently broadcasts with his sons Charlie and John on numerous other sports pages. Jack, your presence is always appreciated. Thank you for your service to the tournament.
Sorry, Kent jumped in on me too quick, but just wrapping up that Phil McLaughlin also on the bench crew. So we thank everybody. It's a long 26 games, all week that they're at the bench and getting very little breaks and doing it all week for us, and we appreciate it. Don't even have to think about it as far as, being one of the tournament managers myself. I don't even have to ask. Those guys are coming.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that because that's just one less thing that you have to worry about as far as putting all this together and making it all work. So, again, a big thank you to Steve Moore, Kent Coltis, Adam and Brittany Brockhouse, and Phil McLaughlin for all their help with everything that they do.
Well, this isn't on here yet, but I want to make sure I get this out there as well. Massive thanks to both you, Denny Vortman, and Grant DeWitt as co-tournament directors for the Winchester Tournament. Those two, both of you are here way before this thing gets started. You're here after. You're doing all the stuff leading up to it, making sure everything's ready to go. And, all of us, thank you guys for the work that you put into doing this as well. So thank you for that.
Appreciate it. I mean, I've been lucky enough to be around enough tournament managers. Bob Moore I think was the first tournament manager I was under, and then Jeff Abel, Alex Ebbing, Brown County guy. He was at it a couple years. Adam Brockhouse helped us out when he was here for a couple years, and then Grant. Obviously, we've kind of tag teamed it for a while. We've had Dina Walker, Celeste Lashman. So there's a lot of people that's put their own little stamp on the tournament, and we've just kind of taken some of their ideas and moved forward with them. And we couldn't do it we'll talk about all these people. We couldn't do it without them. It's so nice to just have people step up, step in, and not have to worry about, running the clock and all those things.
All right, well, we're here, second half action. The Cougars were in the locker room until about 40 seconds left on the clock before the game started. So I'm sure there was a lot of dialogue in that locker room about what the Cougars should be doing. So 44-32, long three there by Brown, ends up in a wide-open transition layup for Beheimer. Wow. And he's just so darn fast. He had that rebound, and he was down the floor and almost not even running hard and got down there and beat everybody.
Yeah, and I think with that point, got to confirm with Kent, but I think he becomes the all-time leading scorer for a single tournament for Brown County. So
okay.
I think that gives him 75, and I think Nathan Henniker had 74 before him. So
okay, well, congratulations, Cole. If that's absolutely true, congratulations. 46-34. Barry finds Howard in the post. A cutting Little. They were just a little bit too close, and the Cougars coming out here looking really a little disjointed.
It'll be interesting to see how Little and Barry play out in this half, too. They've said a long time. So one thing they could use they could be pretty fresh, too.
Yeah.
And pretty much the five from Brown County has been out there with one sub, so we kind of see how that plays out.
Well, we talked at halftime, and I surprised everybody with my stat. Both teams are shooting around 50. Both teams are shooting 55%. I think the difference is West Central has a lot more turnovers.
Yeah.
As they have 9 turnovers, and that is just Brown County's 4th turnover.
You're not keeping fast break points down there?
I'm not keeping that. I can't. My pen is running out. You see my ink. It's running out in the tournament. I don't even know where it's at. I may run out at any point. But they're just getting more shots on basket, and that's the difference.
Howard kicking out to Barry in the corner for a three. That's way short. Rebound to Carr. There's a scrum underneath there, and that's going to end up going out of bounds on Carr.
Yeah, I might have jinxed him a little bit. Is there back-to-back turnovers here?
(46-34), 6:13 left to go here in the third.
Another thing I'll point out, it feels like, is that all of our points we've had to work for. And it seems like transition points for Brown County, which I'm not keeping track of, a lot easier scoring on us than it is the other way around right now.
Yep.
Howard with a nice take again. He's trying to recognize on that when he's going to do that dribble handoff. If they're cheating that, and if he's got a lane, and he did it a couple times last night. Did it again there. As long as he can convert, that's great. So 46-36, Wart pull-up jumper just nails another one.
I don't think he's missed this game, has he? Except for the last second shot at the end of the second quarter.
I mean, he's just making everything. Evans to Barry. Barry had a reverse layup. Shoot the ball, my man. But he finds Brown, and Brown's able to get a bucket there.
I think the help side is there. I think West Central's doing a real good job of attacking the non-help side, non-existent help side right now that we discussed.
Well, I mean, West Central just has to get a stop. 51-38 as Fullerton hits a three in the corner. Barry working against Henry. Kicks it out to Howard. Howard over to Brown. Brown's going to drive baseline. That's that play again. I don't care what you say. In my mind, that's a foul every time.
Yeah, if you're going to step and reach behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that too. I hate working with kids to do that. You can't condone that.
Yeah. No, it's not good defensive positioning, but I can't say anything. We won a regional doing that. Carrollton was a much better, I feel like, a better team at that particular stage, and we poked it from behind and won that and ended up finishing second in state that year. So
big shot by Barry there. We need him to get on track. He hits a three. It's 10-point lead, 51-41, and Wart takes another one.
Heat check.
Yeah. He missed one there. Evans up ahead to Little. Get it in there. There we go. Chance missed the first.
There's your fast break points.
There. We got 2.
Yep. There's your little tempo and momentum. You can feel it in the gym right now.
51-43. Beheimer up top. He's getting the Hornets set up and how they want to be. Ooh, that about hit Wart in the face. Wart driving. Nice help from Brown. Fullerton steps back. That one rattles out. Berry with the rebound. He's pushing down the left side. Speed stop behind the back. He finds Howard. Nice play there. Great one-handed pass by Berry. And finally some energy, some momentum for the Cougars. That's going to cut that lead. It's 51-45. The Cougars down 6. And the Hornets are going to take a full timeout.
Yeah, don't really enjoy the body language right now that Brown County is portraying. They seem to be frustrated, and I think it's just the single fact of help side defense.
Yeah.
Help side defense, and like you said, Evans hasn't scored yet. They've done this with Evans not scoring a basket, right?
They're so focused on him, and we're getting some screen and roll actions on the wing. We're getting rolls. We're reading if they're cheating on one of it. So the Cougars making a run here. But they got to keep getting stops.
Yep.
And actually, I wouldn't even say that we've gotten stops these last few times. Hey, Brown County's just missed.
Let me ask the old coach at the other end here. Would you come out in the zone right now? Just to switch it up.
Yeah, that's the one thing we talked about Payson. I thought they did an awesome job is that they were always shifting their defense up a little bit in some of the games that they were doing. I believe it was Payson. They'd come out when someone would call timeout. You're exactly right. They would slide into something else. Would I do it? Yeah, why not? I mean, we throw different things at them all the time. Our bread and butter is still our man, but yeah, I saw Payson do it and was very happy happy to see them do that because it threw a lot of teams off.
Wart wide open in the corner and hits that corner 17-footer.
That's, 22 for him?
22 for Wart. And I don't even know if he's hitting rim. I'll be honest with you.
It's just net.
He might want to transfer and play ball here all the time.
Yeah.
Evans out top here working against Fullerton. Over to Little. Little to Berry. Berry, that's short, I could tell. And then Tyson Brown's going to pick up just really a silly foul right there.
It's caught in a bad spot there.
Yeah. 53-45, 3:11 here to go in the third. That'll be Tyson Brown's third foul. Wart has it out top. He's working on Chance Little. Wart does such a good job of kind of taking that body contact. It doesn't move him or change him at all. Fullerton against Brown. Chance Little with weak side block. Berry runs it down in the corner over to Evans. Evans looking, nice little turnaround jumper there. Again, that one doesn't go. He hasn't just been quite on yet in this game.
Which is scary, knowing that we're only down by 8 points.
Beheimer, nice job by Howard shutting him off to Duarte, and Duarte hits a three. I mean, just continued timely shooting from the Hornets. Chance Little, he had a layup there too. He finds a teammate, and we still get the layup, but he had one there. I think Little, he's missed a couple down there. Yep. I think he's feeling unconfident.
Yep. And he's getting to the rim.
Yeah.
He's getting to the rim. That's no doubt.
We played our best ball when Little was scoring.
Yeah.
And you just got to, I won't call him a shooter, but we always say shooters shoot, and he's got to continue to look for his shot at the basket.
3 seconds in the lane call. You don't see those very often in high school ball.
Especially when you're not
really
going on. Post up. You know what I mean? Like we're not pounded in the post. Yeah.
56-47 Hornets, a minute 40 left here in this third quarter. The Cougars have made a little bit of a run, but the Hornets keep kind of battling. Oh, I don't know. That looked like he landed right on his elbow.
Yeah.
Evans left that one short, battling for his own rebound.
A lot of contact on both ways, and they're just letting him play right now.
Evans has got I know he's frustrated. He's not getting a lot of things to fall right now. He's getting good looks. They're just not. I mean, he's having to work hard for those looks, and they're just not falling.
Almost like he's surprised when Fullerton does fall down. It's kind of that, oh, what do I do moment.
Beheimer, nice defense there by Howard. Just absolutely straight up, be tall as Beheimer's coming in there. Howard over to Barry. This duo's been working well together. Back to Barry. You're going to get him for shuffling those feet a little bit. Good call there.
I think if West Central just waits one more second, that post feed is going to be there.
Yeah.
They're just a little too quick for on that reversal.
Yep, I agree. Good point. Fullerton in the corner. Ford working against Carr. He's going to get a foul. Evans checking back in. And Carson Brown. So Chance Little and Tyson Brown are going to have a seat. A minute 2 left here in the third. Hornets up 56-47. Over the top to Beheimer. Beheimer working against Ford up top. I'd just give him space from there, young man. And, I mean, if he wants to shoot it from there, let him shoot it from there. But give him space and try your best to keep him in front of you, because that's what's going to happen. Nice take there by Beheimer. Carr with a rebound. He tips it up from behind. They get 3 on Evans in the corner. There's got to be somebody open somewhere. That's the right look, but bad execution.
Great hustle by Fullerton there.
And it's going to go back to Beheimer. 25 seconds left. Wart's wide open.
There we go.
Yep, and they're going to take the last shot. Henry lost his footing up there. He's working against Brown. Over to Ward. Ward up top to Fullerton. Let's see. I'm looking over here, and Barry's doing his best to not let that shot no good. Rebound. Oh, that looks good.
That looked real good from here.
That looked really good, really good. So I'd call that a good quarter there for the Cougars, even though they're still down 9.
Yep.
Got it to within 6 there at one point, or 5, I think.
Yeah, I think it got down to 5. I think they had a lot of bright spots there, a lot of stuff as a coach you can go back to that was working on the offensive end.
For sure. But, man, the story just continues to be the fact that the Hornets just keep making timely shots. And anytime there's a run, somebody knocks one down. So, good game here. We got the fourth quarter coming up. I want to take the time here to grab some more thank yous for all the people here. So, let's go. Yeah, let's talk about the video board a little bit. So we got a big video board in here, which there's so many ways to go with it, but people running the video board this week who's putting the cool videos we have up there, running the music, all of that stuff. That has been Dakota Chumley and Morgan Coons. So there's work behind that video board thing, but thanks to both Dakota and Morgan for sitting up here and handling all that action for us and paying attention to the game and clicking the right people when they score the right buckets and doing that kind of stuff. So it's not as easy as it looks cool up there. Carr with a rebound, and they're going to get a foul on Brown.
Yeah, just going a little further with the video board as far as Dakota doing a lot of – Dakota welcomed a baby boy during the tournament, so congratulations to her and Mike. So she hasn't been here much, but she has done a ton of work for us, pre-work we'll call it, getting things set up, and then, of course, having Morgan here helping out with green screens and pictures, and, like you said, making sure everything gets up on the board.
My goodness.
Holy cow. That's Wart with a spin move, somebody in his face. He almost shot it one-handed around an arm, and still gets it to go.
I think he's trying to make his case for all tournament for if the votes haven't been in yet. He's definitely pulling for it right now.
Evans answers, though, on the other end with a drive and a jumper of his own. That's the only thing with Wart that I've seen in this tournament.
There's your love-hate relationship as a coach right there. You know, I told him I already lost most of my hair, but by the time he graduates, it's about all gone. So
he makes so much happen, and then sometimes he'll just out of nowhere just throw like a random pass.
Oh yeah. But those shots there are the ones for the Cougars. Too many and ones that kind of slipped away today, it seems like.
It's just the theme for us. It's been this year where we're just, for whatever reason, we're unable to finish these kind of, even, you know, at this level, in high school level, you get fouled, a little bumped, and you call it, you should have more chances at making those three-point plays.
Yep.
And we've just missed so many this year. But that's going to have to turn around in this game if we're going to come back and get it going. So,
but this has kind of got the same feel right now as it did in Brown County. You know, it was an 6-point lead, and all of a sudden, you know. So as you know, Coach Seasting's probably telling the troops right now, we've been here before. So,
you know, and I'd even think about, I mean, Wart's doing a great job this game of driving and everything as well, but. You know, specifically on Beheimer, I don't know if I'd pressure him outside of that volleyball line anymore. Yep. You know?
Yeah. And I think right there, that's great effort by Evans there. But but you, as a coach, you know, you want to try to eliminate the 3 seniors. If I'm playing Brown County right now, make somebody else beat me.
Yeah.
If I'm doing it, and if I'm coaching against West Central, you know, we got to limit Evans and make somebody else beat us, probably from the outside.
Yeah.
You know, in that situation.
But. I mean, I think I like the idea of trying to keep the ball out of Beheimer's hands, but once he does get it and he's above that volleyball line, I'm going to back up a little bit and try and keep him out of the lane the best I can.
Because you're just inviting him more space to work with. You know, if he's not, that's a lot more space to get by him.
58-50, 6:30 left here in this game. Dribble handoff to Evans. He's working against Carr. Shot fake over to Chance Little. Brown comes off that wing ball screen over to Brown, to Mason Berry. Berry up top, but Wart and gets that layup. Wart gets in that passing lane. Steal, wide open layup to extend that lead. Again, just timely defensive plays and shooting from the Hornets. Carson Brown with a nice move.
Good patience there on that step through.
Yep. Only a sophomore. Again, one of those kids that just does the things kind of the right way. Cougars down 8. Ward up top against Chance Little. To Duarte on the wing. Down to Henry. Back up to Ward. And Little's going to pick up a foul up top there.
His third, it looks like.
Yep.
Okay.
Team's third.
He's done a good job staying on the floor since those 2 quick ones early.
Yep. And Barry, too.
Yep.
Let's not talk about
man, sorry.
The announcer's jinx.
Yeah.
He's about to get another one there if he doesn't watch it. Henry working against Brown. That picks up that dead ball. Wart is going to get that foul. We talked about it. We're not going to say anything else. Going to get that foul on
Little.
Yep, I think it is. That'll be his 4th. So he's going to have to go sit. Howard in. So on the floor for the Cougars, Tyson Brown, Carson Brown, Jaden Howard, Mason Berry, and Evans. Lob to Carr. Carr over to Fullerton for a wing 3. That's short, but Duarte's right there for a rebound. It gets kind of stripped on the way up. There's a good chance. We got to stop.
A chance to make it a 2-possession game here on this possession.
Oh. And we just throw it out of bounds. So that's a turnover on the Cougars. I see Coach Seasting. We got to start picking up here.
Yep. On a 1-2-2 maybe?
Yep.
Yep.
Just to try and maybe get a steal, speed them up a little bit potentially. I mean, the Hornets play really well sped up, though. So, Into Carr, backdoor dive from Duarte. Brown challenges him. Probably got away with the body, but Duarte gets it anyway.
Good, strong finish.
Back up to 10. Evans, pull back 3. That's no good. Rebound to Brown. Brown puts it up and in. Brown having a heck of a game here for the Cougars.
Doing all the little things correctly, trying to keep him in it.
He's got 11.
Oh, boy.
Carr
You see that one coming up.
Turnover there. Evans gets the finish.
All right, timeout, Brown County. No. West Central's going to get one.
Wow, the Cougars are going to take a timeout. So there we go. There's a little bit of a run. Momentum 62-56 in favor of the Hornets. 4:15 left to go here in the fourth.
We're down to the every possession matters.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, it's obvious we're not going to get through all of our lists there, but maybe we'll pick up a right before the championship game come on. What do you think, Coach?
Yeah, we did. We didn't get through that list. We've done terrible.
Well, this game, the game is dictating it, but we'll pick it back up. We'll pick it back up before the championship game. We want to make sure we get everybody recognized as much as we can, and then you always fear that you're going to leave somebody out as well. But
let's do this. Let's make a deal with all the West Central fans or anybody who's listening now that you have to come back championship game and listen so you can get the rest of this list. So we've just made a handshake deal over the air with broadcasters and viewers that you got to come back and catch it all so we can get everybody there.
Fullerton picks up the foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
(62-56), 4:06. Fullerton gets the first one. Henry's going to check in for Duarte for the Hornets. Fullerton gets the second. 2 big free throws. That's going to be a big part of this game as well here. Berry. Over to Evans. They ran Evans off a couple of screens there, and he got that one off the glass, and he's going to go to the line. So there's one of those and ones that we need.
And it's so huge on momentum, too. I mean, it's gets the crowd into it, get your teammates, get yourself going.
And what body control.
Yeah. Jeez. I think there's 3 people that stand out to me in terms of body control in this tournament. It's Beheimer, Evans, and then Arthelone.
Yes.
Yeah.
64-59, Brown County holding on to the lead. West Central brings a little bit of pressure. They have a foul to give. They could be aggressive, but there's still plenty of time left.
Yep.
3:40 left to go in this game.
Interesting that
Carr.
Brown on Carr. That's interesting matchup. He just turns and faces up.
Yeah, I thought that was I know that Carr's been hot and Brown County's been hot, but I thought, that's one of those, good shot.
Got the old man mid-range game going on.
That's right.
Which is a lost art.
Yes,
I talk
is.
to my dad all the time. There's a lot of kids that can hit the three-point shot or take a lot of them anyway, and a lot of layups. But the lost art is anywhere between 6 and 8 feet.
Howard out to Brown.
Except
he finds Evans.
Brown County the last 2 games.
Yeah.
Dang.
A lot of. There we go. Get the ball to the other side.
Mason Berry.
Oh.
Another one. He's going to get the foul. And 2 shots here. But that would have been nice to get that to go and shoot a free throw to try and get it.
Because that whistle was so late that you're surprised. And
Henry picks up the foul, his second. Team's 5th.
Berry's free throws no good. 66-59 Hornets. 2:56 left. Berry gets the second.
2-possession game still.
The Cougars in a 1-2-2 pressure situation here. Hornets break it fairly easily with no real consequences. Wart to Carr at the top, and he's going to take another jumper. That one's going to be long.
Yep, there's that forced one there that we were talking about. We got to avoid. Your Brown County.
Berry drives baseline. He goes up against Carr, and he gets that to go. 66-62.
And this is where Brown County has kind of struggled in the games they've lost, is do we have that continuity offense to run some clock and score?
And Carr gets that one to go. Nice job there by Brown County. Passing through that press, hitting Carr on the cut to get the layup to just keep that. That's a big possession right there.
It was in rhythm.
Berry goes driving again. And he's going to go back to the line for 2. That's going to be foul on Carr.
He's picked up as aggressiveness, as you guys have talked about it, on the scoring end.
We need that from him to just to think about it, right, and do it.
Because Evans is going to get the best defender.
Yeah.
The best post defender is probably going to be on Howard and Little, So.
Yeah.
And then, the older Brown being the senior.
Yep. Barry gets 1 of 2 again. We're going to have to be 2 of 2 for this to start to go our way. 68-63 Hornets. 2 minutes left here in the fourth. Wart driving through the lane. Gets Fullerton. Big block from Howard.
Yep.
I think Carson Brown took something in the mouth there.
It might have been the elbow when he went up.
Into Howard. Wart,
Good
again,
hustle.
just what he does. He gets the spots.
I didn't hear that whistle.
I saw it, but I didn't hear it either.
I don't think Brown heard it either.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Again, that's Wart just coming from the complete opposite side, reading what's going on away from the ball, and making something happen.
Yeah, it reminded me watching that route pacing game, the Deeker boy doing the same thing. He was all over the floor keeping his team in it. So, yeah, Colby's got that winner mentality, man. He's a competitor, so he's going to do everything possibly in his power to win this game.
I wish that my freshman daughter, I know she's here. How much she's watching, I don't know. But that's the type of defense that I'd like for our entire high school girls basketball to play, is that away from the ball, active defense. Just because your girl doesn't have it anymore doesn't mean you're done.
Yes. You could detour so much by just being active like that.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, a couple of real quick ones. Thanks. We can get in here real quick. iPad. So the iPad for us, we got people, we change from ads to moving your camera angles around, and we do that, and it's an important part of what we do to make sure that you have a great viewing experience out there. So the different iPad workers we've had so far in the tournament this year: Shanna Ettinger, Katie Borgens, Mary Hopkins, Dina Walker, Dina and Keith Evans, Sam Ford, Megan Hurlbrink, Derek Chapman, and then just randomly different people will come in. We'll get one more here, and this is a big one for me. Our center camera, our main camera person has done such a great job. Nobody would think that it's a 12-year-old kid.
Or his dad pulling it off.
But he is. It's Blaine Vortman has done it for every single game in this tournament, and he's the one making sure. Now, there might be a few times where he forgets to turn it, but for the most part, he's done an amazing job down there, so nice job, Blaine Vortman. Couple of free throws there. That takes the lead 70-63. A minute 39 here to go. Evans works in the middle. Forced one a little bit there. Ooh, I didn't see it, but it sounded bad.
I know.
Looks like he might have just tripped.
Yeah,
Hopefully he didn't hit his head. I don't know if you can hurt Tyson, though. So.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened either. I was watching the ball.
Yeah. Fullerton's going to go to the line. First one's good.
The Hornets are making their free throws down the stretch, which is huge in these tight games.
And we've been going 1 for 2. 71-63. Brown County.
I jinxed him.
You jinxed him.
Yeah, my fault.
Now I just reverse jinxed us, saying we were going 1 for 2.
Yeah.
Little into Howard.
That's good help.
Little with that layup gets that to go. He cuts the lead. The Cougars going to take a timeout. 71-65, 1:19 to go. Could get exciting here down the end. I'm going to take this entire timeout and devote it to this one person right here, where we're at in terms of thanks. Social media post and pictures. And I don't know if it's on there, if you've got like the history part of what's going on, but that's part of the social media part. That's been Amanda Vortman. She has been working on this for a year at least, maybe longer.
If you would see the poster boards and the sticky notes that have gone into these, and that's just how she's wired.
Yeah.
She doesn't sleep. She thinks about this all the time, to the point of driving family members nuts.
That'd be like detective work. You're trying to solve a murder.
I'm telling you, Hooch, you ought to. I've got a picture somewhere. I'll show you. It is a poster board with sticky notes all over it.
Yeah, she's just been. I mean, it's amazing the amount of work and time and dedication she's put into that social media, looking into history, working with Kent, writing it all, and it's all just reads so well. She's just done an absolutely amazing job with the social media this year, and making that connection with the tournament and to the people who can't be here, and it's been incredible. And not to mention, she's done all the pictures as well. Not all the pictures that we used for programs and stuff, but she was so busy this year, she had to get the help of Jeanette Bulig to come and help take pictures as well. So Jeanette Bulig's been helping us.
Yes, so one, thank you to Jeanette, and yes, big thank you to Amanda. I know I drove her nuts for the last 6 months, especially because I'm structured differently, and she's wired a little differently than I am, and it works, but it doesn't work at times too.
Yeah.
You know how that is?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure Jared knows
Yeah,
too.
we all know. We all know.
So yes, she has done an awesome job of putting all that together for us. Because one for me, I didn't want to do it.
Yeah,
and it's not that I don't appreciate the history of it. That's just a lot of work, and I'm not wired for that.
No. Wart to the line here. He makes the first, and the second one rolls out. 72-65. The Cougars got to go here and get some possessions. 1:10 left. Up to Evans. Tough pass to catch. Into Howard. He's going to be doubled. That's Wart again. Evans has got to move. Brown into the lane.
Good
gets
move.
that one to go. Nice job by Carson Brown right there. Cuts the lead to 5. Under a minute left. Wart's going to bring it up the right side.
Watch that spin, man.
Wart to Duarte, and Howard, I think, was trying to foul there, and they didn't. But we don't necessarily want Barry to foul there. Howard's trying to get one on Wart.
Yeah. And one of the few times I'll stick up for Howard. I feel like maybe I'm wrong because I'm not an official. Neither one of us are officials, but I feel like you got to be looking for the foul at that time. Know your situation.
Yeah.
Know we're trying to foul because they always like to call the intentional foul. Right. And that's where it's working up to if you can't get the foul.
Wart gets the first. Free throws have been huge here.
I don't know what it is about his
27.
free throw hitting rim.
Yeah, nothing else hits rim.
Yeah, he's been nothing but net. There we go.
There it is.
28 for him tonight.
The world is back on its axis.
28 for Wart. What a game. 29. Yeah, sorry. 37 seconds left. Barry goes to the lane. Going to get a blocking call on Wart. And again, that's another one right there where they may or may not have counted that, but still we missed that. We missed that chance at a three-point play. 74-67 Hornets. Barry's going to go, gets the first. Carson Brown's going to check out. Riker Ford's going to come in. This is a big one here. And he gets that second one. 2 big free throws from Barry. We've got to get a turnover or a stop. I thought he traveled. I did. There, he got it.
It was late. It was late. But it was a good call.
Yeah, that's the right call. Surprised that Shepard didn't make that call.
Yeah, if you're Ellis called it all the way from the other side.
But that's the right call. It is the right call.
Brown to Ford. Ford right back to Brown. Get that bad boy out of my hand, said Ford. Tyson Brown. Fullerton just face guarding Evans. And Mason Berry. That's Evans with the offensive rebound. Put back and good. 74-71 here, 16.8 to go.
So how are you playing this one? 16.8. You've got timeouts on the board. You're only down 3. I'll tell you how I'll go. You tell me, Hoots or Aaron, if you played any different.
You guys are better strategy coaches than me.
I'm going to pressure without fouling and see if I can get a 10-second call.
I'm going to at least get one trap.
Yeah.
Because it looks like they're going to probably employ their diamond team, right?
Yep.
They're going to employ their diamond probably?
Probably. A diamond and 1. You'll see them come out. And
so I'll probably go one trap, and then if they pass out of the trap, I got to go get it.
Yep. Yeah. That's probably even a better one to get more, leave yourself some more time.
Yep. Well, and not that it'll matter much in what you're talking about, but they have gone to more to a 1-2-2 press in this game versus the diamond that they're usually in. They have been more in a 1-2-2. I don't know how that affects what you're talking about, but I agree with you guys. You got to try and get a steal first. The thing I worry about, though, is the Hornets are so used to transition long full-court passes into buckets that if you don't get a trap really quick, that could turn into a layup really easily, and then you don't get a foul, and then you're done for if that happens.
I'm making Duarte and Fullerton shoot free throws, though.
And that's in. Now we got a foul. Good job by Brown to go for the ball, make sure we don't give anybody a chance to get an intentional.
That was a good football strip.
Also, before that started, I don't know if you guys caught it. So the Hornets lined up in the all out of bounds thing, and when the ball was handed, Ward actually went down and touched the floor like he was in a 3-point stance in a football thing before he took off. He's like, I know what I'm doing here. I got to get down to get started.
Surprised he didn't line up behind Duarte because he was his quarterback. So.
And Carr hits that free throw. Big free throw there from Carr. 75-71, 11.6 seconds left. And Carr hits two big free throws there. Evans with it by Fullerton. Fullerton's done a really nice job on Evans. Evans pull-up three is short. That rebound to Howard. They're going to nope. Duarte with a steal, and that's going to do it. 76-71, 0.2 seconds left here on the clock, and the Hornets are going to come in here and avenge that loss earlier in the season to the Cougars.
Yeah, I think Colby Ward had his best night offensively, and I'm sure he's one of those guys that, wants to avenge that loss, and I thought everybody did their job well. I thought, a very entertaining. The fans got their money's worth tonight. Basketball game.
Duarte misses that one. I am going to get a quick plug in, though, before I get off the air. I'd be in trouble with my daughter. Our West Central Cougar ladies got 5th place in the tournament today as well, so they picked up a big win, so congrats to them.
Well, I'm going to even go with another plug then. The 3rd and 4th grade boys for West Central beat QND and advanced in the tournament.
Nice.
Awesome.
Big time there. Good day for the Cougars. The Hornets, what a great game, everybody. The Brown County Hornets continued some fantastic shooting and great hustle and disciplined defense today for the Hornets, and they'll walk away with the 5th place. I always want to say championship,
trophy.
But yeah,
trophy.
5th place trophy here at the 100th Winchester Invitational Tournament. Great game, guys.
Yep. And thanks for letting me sit in here, guys. I appreciate it. It's always fun to come back to do this. I know my boys like it. Kent gave us some history. We have an athletic enhancement class, and Kent sent me some Brown County history. And I know Wart and Beheimer and Carr's all in there, and they really enjoyed a lot of that stuff, especially Nebo having basketball. They were really shocked at that.
East Pike and Nebo.
Yep.
And that's Sam Carr that's going to come up and accept the plaque for the Hornets. Hard-fought tournament for the Hornets. And we're doing cheerleaders. You guys might not even be able to hear us with the mic on, but the Brown County Hornets cheerleading squad get some type of plaque because I couldn't hear.
Maybe?
Third? Did I hear third? Okay.
And the first place cheerleading trophy to West Central Cougars.
Why am I drawing a blank?
Griggsville and Camp Point Central, so another good one that should be coming your way. 5th place Camp Point Central, a 5th ranked Camp Point Central versus number 6 Griggsville-Perry. So 2 good teams going to go do battle. I know Todd Chotman's going to be on here. Maybe Aaron Liddick will stick around. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I am. I think it's me. If my daughter doesn't stop tapping me while I'm talking, I'm going to lose my mind. So, again, great game. Jared, it was a pleasure. Thanks, man.
Buddy.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, we're going to sign off for this one. We'll come back for this 3rd game of the day. Hey basketball fans, welcome at WC Athletics YouTube page for the fourth place game here at the 100th Winchester Invitational Tournament. It's Aaron Littig along with my buddy Todd Chapman. And the tip's going to go to the Tornadoes. This should be a good game. I'm interested to see this. You know, both of these teams have been playing really, really well. So this is going to be great. Lipcomb and DeMeyer going to get a foul early there on the floor. Looks like it's going to be on 24. That'll be Paben.
His first, team first. Never like to see a foul 14 seconds.
Yeah, I know,
here.
Man. That's tough. Lipcomb and DeMeyer. McAllister back to Lipcomb, and the Tornadoes are really moving the ball there quickly. Myers drives in the right side and kisses it off the glass for the first bucket of the game. The Tornadoes and their patented kind of 2-2-1 press that they do, those Lipcomb boys at the top create a lot of havoc on people.
Hey, they're not really trying to trap anywhere on that press until they cross half court, but it's just they want you to make the turnover, force the turnover there.
What a pass by Wiskirk, and he drives through the middle of that press as they got through and drops kind of almost a behind the head pass down to Eiler for the layup. Lipcomb in for three, gets that to go. 5-2 Tornadoes. Skip pass over to Wiskirchen to Ginnenbacher. He'll find Moore in the corner. Moore, nothing but net from the corner. Nick Moore.
We got ourselves a track meet already.
Yeah, this is going to be great. The Panthers didn't shoot it so well against Routt the other day. They're a physical, disciplined team. They just didn't shoot it all that well. We'll see what today brings for the Panthers. We're going to get a travel call here on Lipkeman, so that'll be a turnover. 5-5. Ginnenbacher up to Paven, up ahead to Moore. Moore backs it out, hits Ginnenbacher. That's tipped away by Lipkeman, picked up by Lipkeman. And no foul, but they'll call it out of bounds on the Panthers. Myers inbounds it to White, and he misses that layup, gets his own rebound, but is able to put it back in and score. That might be the first time I've seen Eli White actually shoot this tournament.
Yeah. He's definitely a role player. Doesn't shoot the ball very much, only when he's wide open.
The Tornadoes force another turnover there. Wyatt Lipkeman to the rack, gets that kind of block. Ginnenbacher all the way on the fast break layup. Nice left-hand finish. That was like a same foot, same hand finish right there to keep that away from their defenders. 7-7.
Used his body really well on that.
Yeah. McAllister down the lane. Over to Wyatt. Michael Myers there forces that layup shot. That's no good. Ginnenbacher the rebound, looking to start the fast break again. Over to Wiskirchen. He hits Ginnenbacher. Nice drop pass there to Eiler.
Good ball movement there by the Panthers.
They didn't really give the Tornadoes a chance to set up that 2-3 zone defense. They broke the press and started moving the ball right away and worked out excellent well there. That's going to be a body foul, blocking foul there on Wiskirchen, and Lane Lipkeman is going to go to the line and shoot a couple. Panthers leading this early, 9-7. And you're right, Todd. This is a little bit of a track meet.
A little bit back and forth.
Yeah, good pace to this game.
I like to see good defense, but there ain't nothing better than seeing the ball go through the hoop so many times. I like up and down games. Gets it exciting.
I agree.
Fun to watch.
Even like an up and down game can make some not greatly skilled basketball exciting, right?
Yeah.
Up and down, people moving. If we don't run, good offense, but at least it's exciting. So Lipkeman gets both of those. Score is tied 9-9. We got a 30-second timeout here. We'll just go ahead and chat a little bit. So this game here, I think it's going to go all the way to probably all the way to the end. There we go. I want to talk a little bit about the championship game tonight. That's going to be Routt and Porta. So once this game's over, we'll go dead for a little bit later, and you'll be able to find us at back here, but we'll have a new session up. So it'll be a new link on our YouTube page. That game starts at 7. Doors open at 6 for that. So after this game's over, we'll clear the gym. Doors will open again at 6 and have an exciting championship game at 7 o'clock tonight. 9-9 here. Panthers break that press. Paben over to Wiskirchen. Wiskirchen with a nice ball fake. Nice pass to Eiler there. That's 2 dimes from Wiskirchen already in this game.
That's 4 for Eiler already.
And both of those have been off Wiskirchen dimes.
They're doing a good job of getting to the free throw line.
Yeah.
Eiler slips wide open and gets the easy bucket.
Myers for 3. That thing's off the glass and no good. That's Wade Lipkeman in the game for the Tornadoes. Myers drives to the basket there, gets that layup. Nice little swing step jump stop he had there to stay controlled and be able to finish that. Eiler cross court to Paben. 11-11. 4:10 left here in the first quarter. Moore in the corner, back to Paben. High screen over to Wiskirchen. Wiskirchen up top to Moore. He'll take a look at that wing 3, and nothing but net on that one from Moore. He hasn't drawn iron yet, just net.
2 for 2, only three-pointer shot for the Panthers.
Big shout out to Nick Moore. I know him. He's a super great kid. Starting quarterback for the football team, and just a solid kid that, makes the right plays and does the right thing. Good leader.
Myers with another bucket. He's got 3 buckets right there on that right block. He's got 6.
Another nice pass to Eiler. Ginnenbacher up top for a 3. He gets that. The Panthers are coming out firing in terms of their three-point shooting.
3 for 3.
16-13 Central. Wyatt Lipkeman to Meyer. Over to Wade. To McAllister. McAllister to Lane. I got to start getting better with the Lipkeman first names
because get the first names down.
Otherwise it's Lipkeman to Lipkeman to Lipkeman, and it just doesn't sound right.
And those 3 could go back and forth each other all night long.
Yeah. I know Wade, but the other 2, I know their first names, but I'm always afraid that I'm going to call them the wrong one. Nice defensive possession here by the Panthers. Pabin, don't bail them out here. Right?
Almost did.
Yeah, don't bail them out. You've been guarding hard for this long. Don't bail them out with a reach foul. Tries to jaw a charge. Pabin did there. Good hustle. He dropped all the way down from the free throw line to see that drive and tried to get down there in the position to get the charge, but just wasn't quite set. So McAllister's going to go shoot 2.
It's going to be Pabin's second.
That's going to get some people off the bench for the Panthers. That's going to be number 21, Gavin Blewett, and then 34, Elijah Ginnenbacher is going to be checking into the game. I think we had this last time on my list. 23 for Perry. Is that Braden Lister?
Where's the program? Is it over there?
17-14.
Ooh, that pass almost stolen by Lipkeman. Moore, a lot of contact there, has a turnover. That's going to go out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Tornadoes.
Pretty clean game so far. Both teams only have 1 turnover with 2:16 left here in the first. Central holding a 3-point lead over the Tornadoes.
Yeah, and this happened the last time. We should be able to talk to each other and figure this out, but he's not 23 is not listed on the rosters for them, so I'm not sure who that is. Lay up there for the Tornadoes, cuts the lead to 1, 17-16. Blewett cross court to Ginnenbacher. Ginnenbacher up top to Moore. Moore takes the spot there on the right side of the floor over to Ginnenbacher. Now the Panthers are going to start working against this zone. Up top to Wiskirchen. Over to Ginnenbacher. All right, there it is. To Moore in the corner. Moore blew it in the short corner. Nice hands there by McAllister. Knocks it away from Blewett.
That's the second time in a row Blewett's had it down there and got it knocked away. The first time he got it back. Second time, not the same story.
He's got to be aggressive with the ball down there. He's just kind of hanging it out in front of him.
And he's getting doubled, so he's got to be really strong with it. Second turnover for the Panthers.
Ginnenbacher working against Lane Lipkeman. Over to number 23. That three's no good. Ginnenbacher with the rebound. He's pushing it. He finds Moore. Moore with a nice stutter step to Wiskirchen in the corner for 3 and gets that to go. The Panthers are shooting it well from beyond the arc today. 20-16 Panthers.
That will now be 4 for 4 from the three-point land.
35 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. The Lipkeman brothers working the ball up top here. They're going to get the last shot here of this quarter. If anybody from is watching out there and knows the name of number 23 for the Griggsville-Perry Tornadoes. Put that in the comments. We're going to watch it.
Please.
If you know who it is, tell us who it is. So I'm sure. I mean, we got names. I just don't want to keep calling him the wrong one the whole time.
If we don't figure it out by halftime, I'm going to march my butt down there and I'm going to find out who it is.
Yeah, we'll do that. 20-16, 2.8 left here. Tornadoes inbounding under their own basket. McAllister with a nice seal
Good
right
seal.
over his basket, and he's going to score. 20-18 in favor of the Central Panthers at the end of one quarter in this third-place game. We'll be back.
Second quarter action coming to you. It'll be Panther basketball to start, 20-18. Nice shooting first quarter for the Panthers from three-point land. 4 for 4, my stat guy tells me. Gittenbacher with it in the post. If he'd have just turned around and looked, he'd have had a layup there. Go over to Elijah Gittenbacher, who's going to draw a foul. And he's going to get 2 shots out of that.
I'm no expert, but I have written down that the Panthers went 7 for 8 from the field in that first quarter.
Wow. That's solid.
Very solid. I think they'll take that.
Yeah. Gittenbacher's first free throw rattles out. This is Elijah Gittenbacher at the line. But he gets the second. 21-18 Panthers. Myers to McAllister on the wing. He's working against Gittenbacher, who is a big, strong kid. In the corner to Myers. Over to White up top. He hands it off to Wyatt Lipkeman. Wyatt to McAllister. Back to Meyer. Back to Wyatt Lipkeman. Over to White on the wing. Hands it off to Lane. Lane with the spin dribble. Cross-court pass to Lipkeman. Tornadoes moving the ball well here. Myers to Wyatt Lipkeman.
They're being very patient, and that could be because of how well the Panthers are playing defense right now. I mean, they're talking great. They're switching on screens. Communication is very good right now.
Very physical defensively, but also just in the right position. They're not reaching a whole bunch, just trying to keep their defender in front. That rebound off. Wiskirchen for a long three in transition. No good. Rebound to Gittenbacher. Moore drives middle of the lane. A nice little floater that bounces around and goes. Nick Moore. I think he's 3 for 3 for the game, actually. 2 threes in that bucket. The Panthers seem determined today. White with it on the wing to Michael Myers. Not the mask-wearing Michael Myers.
Thank goodness.
Myers to McAllister. He's wide open at the top of the key. That one's off. That's going to be Lane Lipkeman going for the rebound there.
Is that one of those ones where they say he was too wide open?
I think so.
Jump ball is going to keep it here with the Tornadoes.
Up top to Wyatt. Wyatt to McAllister. Back to Wyatt there. Wyatt drives that lane. He's going to get a reach-in foul on somebody there.
believe they're going to get Blewett. Nope. Yes, they did.
Yep.
They got Blewett. That's going to be his first, team fourth on the Panthers. At the line for 2 is Wyatt Lipkeman. First free throw up and good. Cuts into that Panther lead, 23-19, 6:03 left to see if he can make it a 3-point game. He misses the second.
The clock's not going. The clock's not going.
Nope, it's not.
The clock's not going. Clock.
Clock. Oh, nobody's noticing it yet. There. Well, they're going to keep it on for a couple seconds. I think they were letting it go for a few seconds, and then the refs didn't see that it was stopped to begin with, and I think they were just trying to catch it up a little bit.
It's a good call. Nobody's getting cheated.
Nope.
Blewett to Elijah Ginenbacher. He goes to Moore in the corner. That one no good. Blewett battling for the rebound. He was great the other day on the offensive glass.
I was going to ask if that was him the other night against Route. Kind of kept Panthers in the game for all that game.
Yeah, for sure. He was making buckets, offensive rebounds, scoring in the paint. Did the same thing right there. Michael Myers guarded hard there by Nick Moore. Lane Lipkeman.
We're going to say on the floor.
Ooh, that's Wyatt, actually. Sorry. See? Dang it.
Good drive there by Wyatt. Going to get a blocking foul called on Ginenbacher. That's Elijah. That's going to be his first, team fifth.
Up top to Lane. Wyatt has it over to Lane. High ball screen from McAllister. Over to Wyatt. He goes to Myers. He drives down the rail, gets a shot off the glass, no good. Rebound to Ginenbacher.
Kind of forced that one a little bit. A little frustration foul there by Myers, I believe.
Yep.
Going to be his first, team second. Into the game for Panthers is Pabin as Elijah Ginenbacher will take a seat.
I think the Panther style of defense just frustrates people. They really don't spend a lot of time reaching, staying in front.
Yep.
They guard really well with their chests. So as people are trying to get around them, their arms are out. They get some bumps with their chest that they get away with a lot of that, but it's because their arms are out. They're not hand checking, which is a point of emphasis this year for refs, is all the hand checking.
Yep. And they're very strong, too. I would assume a lot of these are football players, and
if
they are, you know they're going to be strong. They're built different down there.
Yeah. 25-19 Panthers. 4:45 left here in this first half. Nick Moore, that jumper from 15, just a little bit short. Up ahead to Wyatt Lipkeman. He's going to draw the foul and shoot 2. That'll be a foul on Wiskirchen.
Tell you what, he's given the Panthers lots of fits when he does get into that lane. He's been doing a lot of driving, drawing contact, just not getting any buckets to fall, but it's going to put him to the line for 2. First shot up good. That was Wiskirchen's second foul.
Yep, second.
So that's a big foul there. I know there's 2 on Ginenbacher, 2 on Wiskirchen, and also 2 on Pabin. So Central in a little bit of foul trouble here. Second one was up by Wyatt as well, and it's good. Give him 6 on the night. Cuts into that lead. 25-21 Panthers.
Pabin, dribble handoff to Wiskirchen. Over to Moore, into the corner to Pabin. Back to Moore. Eiler with the high ball screen. Wiskirchen, ball fake. Pabin in the corner. Looking at Eiler at the high post. Doesn't have it there. Wiskirchen. The Panthers are really successful in that first quarter getting the ball inside, like right there to Eiler, and some drop passes. It's been less successful here in the second.
Yeah, it might have been talked about at the quarter, too, as well.
Yeah.
You know.
Wiskirchen lines up another 3 and drains it. Panthers continue their hot shooting from deep. White to Lane Lipkeman. Over to Michael Myers. I just keep saying Michael Myers.
Michael Myers. You keep thinking of the Michael Myers,
It just rolls off the tongue.
Might have got away. Is that a travel?
I don't know. There's this thing I've been hearing people talk about, like a fumble. Like if you don't have possession, I don't know. It could go either way. Nice pass there from Wyatt Lipkeman to McAllister, who missed the layup, gets his rebound, misses that putback. 28-21 Panthers. 3 minutes left here in the first half. Wiskirchen to Paben. They're looking middle. The Tornadoes, though, are really guarding against that more than they were in the first quarter. But if the Panthers keep shooting the lights out, they're going to have to spread out some. Wiskirchen with a shot fake, dribble drive baseline, and pulls up and hits that jumper. So now his hot shooting from behind the arc is making him close out, and he just took advantage of that aggressive closeout to be able to dribble drive and pull up Jay. 30-21 Panthers. 2:25 left here in this second quarter. Nice defense there by Paben. Eiler with the rebound. Paben left-hand dribble to the center, over to Wiskirchen. I thought he was going to shoot that. He looked like he liked the way it felt. Wiskirchen over to Moore. Moving the ball really well, mostly on the perimeter because, again, the Tornadoes are taking away those entry passes inside that zone. Paben to Moore. They're going to set a high screen there. Blewett's going to roll. Back up top to Moore. There's an entry pass. Blewett forces that jumper. No good, but Paben hustling, diving on the floor for that rebound. It's going to end up in Moore's hands, and he takes a three. That one's long and no good. Rebound again to Paben. Going to get a kick there, and if we had a shot clock, we'd reset it.
Yep. It might be coming.
Isaac Ginnenbacher is going to check back in the game for Blewett.
Yeah, you don't necessarily want to take your foot off the throttle if you can't point, but with a 9-point lead with a minute 23, I'm going to be certain that they're going to take their time and look for something good.
Yeah.
Don't force anything. You don't need to.
There's that play they ran the other day, and it's been successful. Like the actual pass that they're running, they've gotten it every time. They haven't always finished the layup, but that little backdoor lob to Ginnenbacher has been completed every single time. And I'll tell you, it looks like everything else they do, and I only figure out that it's coming whenever I see Moore's eyes looking at the backboard. I'm like, oh, here it comes. And it's very successful. I'm going to see if I can get Coach Barnett to give me that play. I run that with our sixth graders.
Griggsville needs a bucket here then the half. They've kind of got on a cold streak. They've only got 5 points in this quarter. 1 field goal and 3 free throws.
32-21 Panthers.
There it is.
Excellent take to the basket and tough finish at the rim for Wyatt Lipkeman there. 32-23. 20 seconds left here in the first half. Moore into Ginnenbacher. Ginnenbacher high rip. Kick over to Wiskirchen. That one rattles out. McAllister with the rebound. 12 seconds left. The Tornadoes a chance to put a bucket in here and really make this lead, change the momentum going into the second half. We're going to get a travel on Meyer. They're really guarding him well today. He's not getting much on the dribble penetration, and he's not getting in those gaps, and it's frustrating him a little bit. 4.5 left. Wiskirchen into Ginnenbacher. He's going to have the middle drive. That's going to be Paben. He gets a shot off at the buzzer, the front of the rim. It looked good from this angle, but that's going to do it for the first half. The Panthers lead this one 32-23 at halftime. We'll be back for second half action here.
in the Winchester system as a student, teacher, and administrator, Bob Moore. He was the music director, tournament director from 1981 to 2008. He coached Winchester. He also coached Winchester in the 1981 tournament championship. We want to thank these children for coming back this year and being part of our 100 tournament.
It was 32-23, Canpoint Central leading Griggsville-Perry in the fourth place game here. Next to the last game is 100. Winchester Invitational Tournament is coaching and scoring an over 6. Bob Moore won it 8-5.
Welcome back here, everyone. Halftime of this game has the Central Panthers leading 32-23. Again, as you know, we've have the half-court shot, which was not made again, so it's getting up there. One more chance left to win that for somebody. But we also had the $100 drawing that went to Karen Daniels. So congratulations. But again, that would not be possible without these sponsors, and we thank them very much. So the Bridgetown Truck Wash, CGB, WGS PAT, Fox Farms, Winchester Oddfellows, Farmers State Bank of Jacksonville, Joe Kinzer Country Financial Crop Insurance, Hurlbrink Farms, Prairieland FS in Winchester, and in loving memory of Don Slater, who is an avid fan and supporter of WHS West Central Sports, the North Green Spartans host coach and lifelong referee assistant from the bleachers, Don Slater. So thank you to all of those sponsors for making that $100 cash drawing a possibility for every game in the Winchester tournament. All right, as we come back, should be a nice and exciting game here in the second half. Reminders, everyone's listening. After this game, we will clear the gym. Championship game will be at 7 o'clock tonight. The doors are going to open at 6. Also, in terms of fan seating in the gym tonight, we're going to have the Route fans going to be on the west end of the gym and the Porta fans on the east end of the gym. So because there's some reserve seating here at the Winchester tournament where people purchase reserve tickets, it kind of takes some stuff out. So essentially we're going to west end and east end instead of sideline to sideline. So make sure you pay attention for that. For all you reserve seating folks, we are going to be monitoring the reserve seating in the middle up until about 6:45. After that, if you're not here, we're just going to let people sit there and we're going to go. So keep that in mind for all the reserve seating folks. Here we go. Start of the second half. 32-23 Central. Pabin working against the Lipcomb Twins up top of that 2-3. Back to Pabin. That'll be Pabin. They're going to get him on a travel there, so first possession turnover. That's going to be Wyatt Lipcomb bringing it up over to McAllister. McAllister in the corner to Kirk. Kirk dribbles up top. McAllister again working against Eiler. Over to Kirk. Kirk dribbles to the top of the key. Gets it to Wyatt Lipcomb working against Pabin. Handles that contact, and what a finish at the rim by Wyatt Lipcomb. First bucket of the second half goes to Lipcomb in the Tornadoes. Ginenbacher over to Wiskirchen. Pabin takes a look at Moore in the corner, but decides to reset here. There's Moore on the wing. Eiler with a great screen. Wiskirchen over to Moore. Moore's got a look at it. Good recovery there. And that bottom ref needs some help. He was looking middle, so that's going to be knocked out of bounds by the Tornadoes. It'll stay Panther basketball.
I think Myers had different ideas on that call. I think he was wanting that one to go the other way. But it's going to stay with the Panthers.
Panthers inbound it to Wiskirchen in the corner. Cross-court pass over to Pabin. Back to Ginenbacher. Looking for that skip pass. Moore high on that wing. Pabin in the corner. I like the movement that the Panthers have in this zone. It doesn't have people just standing still. There's cut, you pass, and you cut. You trade spots. Eventually, there's going to be somebody's going to get lazy. There's going to be a hole. They're in no hurry. They're working it down to Eiler on that kind of short corner. Back to Wiskirchen on the opposite wing. He continues his hot shooting and drains his first look at it here in the second half. 35-25 Panthers.
Yep, that cross-court pass has been there all night long.
Yeah. Good look there by Eiler. McAllister down in the corner to Myers. Up top to Wyatt Lipkeman. Meyer driving the lane again. Paven trying to draw a charge. No call there. Probably a good idea. Ginnenbacher off to the races, and he's blocked by McAllister at the bucket. And they're going to get him with a body foul. It definitely looked pretty clean up top in terms of hand on ball, but it was a violent block. And you know, sometimes when you're violent with it,
they're going to call it.
They're going to call it.
It's going to be.
But it was pretty good hustle by McAllister to get back and contest that layup.
McAllister's second foul, team first. Ginnenbacher at the line for 2, connects on the first. Back into the game for the Tornadoes is Wade Lipkeman. McAllister going to take a seat.
Great investigative work at hat time, Todd. We went and got who number 23 is. It's Garrett Woodward. So we won't be making that mistake any longer. Sorry to him and his family and anybody listening that we didn't have that correct.
Ginnenbacher connects on the second, extends that Panther lead to 12, 37-25, 5:40 left here in the third of this third-place game.
Wyatt Lipkeman hands off to his brother Lane. He gets in there against Eiler, kicks it out to Myers. And that's going to be out of bounds. Just a few little errant passes there from the Tornadoes.
Very uncharacteristic-like.
Yeah, I agree. They take care of the basketball usually, and they're patient, move the ball around. Moore with a nice ball fake there. He gets into the lane, gets that runner. It's a little bit too long. I think he really wanted to pass it, but he didn't get the defense to come like he wanted.
Don't think he realized just how open he was on that drive.
He was definitely looking for a drop. Wyatt Lipkeman up to Lane, back to Wyatt. 37-25. In favor of the Central Panthers. Wyatt over to Lane. Lane takes a good look at that open three. Rebound to Ginnenbacher. Ginnenbacher tries to dribble off that rebound in traffic. It gets knocked away and a turnover right back to the Tornadoes. Wyatt Lipkeman. He's going to get a foul there trying to drive through that traffic. It'll be on the floor. That'll be on Carter Eiler.
Once again, great things are happening when Wyatt Lipkeman can get inside that lane. He's either drawing a foul or he's getting a shot up.
For sure. Kirk gets an inbound pass. Missed it, the first one, but battles his own rebound. Puts it back up in and gets a foul. So he's going to go to the line.
Going to be 2 quick ones there on Carter Eiler. His second, team second.
This is Flint Kirk to the line. And he misses that free throw, but Myers battles for the rebound, ends up with Panthers. It's 37-27 Central. 4:30 left here in the third quarter. Wiskirchen down to Ginnenbacher in the corner. Paben over to Moore quickly. Moore came out hot, but he's kind of gone cold in his last few shot attempts. Still playing well, especially defensively. Ginnenbacher dribbles to the top of the key, swings it back over to Paben.
Yeah, he started out the game 2 for 2 and hasn't made one since.
Up to Moore up top. Left hand dribble over to Paben. Paben drives middle to Wiskirchen. Ginnenbacher. Paben with it in the corner. Skip pass over to Wiskirchen. Nice recovery there by Kirk. That skip pass has been there, but they're trying to eliminate that now, at least close out on it quicker. Panthers being super patient here. Moore with a drive and a kick to Wiskirchen. Shot fake. That three's long. Kirk come out hard on that closeout. He got him on the shot fake, but it made Wiskirchen have to dribble and step to the side and just broke his rhythm. Wyatt Lipkeman over to Lane. Lane's going to take it up top and reset this offense.
Little mismatch going on down there. They don't get it down to Kirk.
That's Lane Lipkeman. Drive, swing step, cradle through traffic. Gets that layup to go. 37-29 Panthers. Tornadoes on a bit of a run here. Ginnenbacher drives, finds Eiler. Eiler spin move into Wade Lipkeman. Forces a fadeaway jumper. Nice D there and help from Wade Lipkeman.
Starting to get a little more physical, aren't we? Kind of getting later in the game. Some people are kind of getting a little nervous.
Well, that young man, Flint Kirk, he's his upper body, he's built.
He gets much lower than a lot of people, and he's hard to push around.
Yeah, he's thick up top.
.220 left here in the third quarter. Panthers hold a 8-point advantage.
Wade Lipkeman with the screen and roll, but was able to miss that layup.
Kind of got the chair taken out underneath him, and he wasn't expecting that kind of off-balance shot there.
Moore with it in the corner. Ginnenbacher short corner to Blewett. He was great there in the last game. He gets double team there. And that's, in the first half, he had trouble with that double team in the short corner. That time he was much better. Although he ended up with his back to the basket, he didn't leave it out there to get just knocked away this time.
Foul was on Flint Kirk, his first, team second. Into the game for the Tornadoes is Eli White and Dane McAllister. Tornadoes in that 2-3 zone on the inbounds.
Ooh, that's got to be, yeah. I mean,
probably could have called the first one possibly. Yeah.
That one's not as much as a foul as the first one is.
Smith says, I'll let that first one get away, but not the second one. Just the first foul on Wyatt Lipkeman.
37-29, Panthers lead. Ginnenbacher to Wiskirchen. Over to Moore in the corner. Down to Ginnenbacher. That's probably the guy in the short corner. Good find there to Blewett. He gets it on the ground, stripped by Myers. McAllister guarding, and he's going to get a foul.
It's going to be his third, team fourth. It's going to send Blewett to the line for two. And I think we're going to get a technical. Was that a... Oh, no, what was I? I don't know what I saw there. Yeah, I did.
Looks like 25. 25 red. Did you say 25 or 35?
Yeah. Well, they should put it on the board. I couldn't tell either.
Yeah, looks like
Coach White's talking to 25, Myers. Yep. We're going to have technical foul on Myers. I'm going to assume he said something because he was right there next to him when he gave him it. I thought I saw the T, but he called the first foul on McAllister, which made me think he didn't call it technical, and then he comes back with 25. So Blewett's going to get 2 free throws. First one up's good. He'll shoot another one. Second one on the way, no good. Now the Panthers will get to choose their player to shoot the technical free throws. They're going to get Nick Moore on those two.
This will be good for him because he hasn't seen something go in a couple quarters here. So if he can get these free throws to go down.
First one up, good.
Yeah, that'll help him out, seeing something go through the net. 39-29, Panthers with 1:29 left to go. That'll take the lead to 11. So that'll be Panther ball now after the technical foul. And there we go. Number 23, Garrett Woodward checks into the game.
Mr. Woodward, nice to see you. We finally got your name. We now know who you are. Yep. Good defense there at the beginning by White Lipkeman, but then he just found his hands on him, and he's going to get the touch foul. It's going to be his second, team 6. So any foul here on out is going to send the Panthers to the line. Coach White wanting a little explanation on what he saw there.
Moore to the basket. That should be off of Blewett. Yeah, I agree. Moore would have been better served with a bounce pass there, I think, and he wouldn't be able to complete that.
How many times do players hear that nowadays? Bounce pass.
Wyatt Lipkeman. Over to Wade Lipkeman. He's working there in the corner. Blewett deflects that pass right back at him.
Just as we talked about, he gets a bounce pass there, and he's going to get a wide open look. Instead, it's going to be knocked out of bounds off Central. It's going to stay here. McAllister going to take a seat. Myers back into the game.
Myers all the way out to Wyatt. Back to Myers. Wyatt guarded by Moore up top. Moore, a really solid defender, doesn't reach. Just tries to stay in front. They're switching almost all the screens. He pops in the passing lane there. Moore does. He's going to go to the basket. Doesn't get that one to go. Ginenbacher with a big, strong rebound. And they're going to get him for a travel.
Good effort there on the rebound there. But just took too many steps on his way down. Kind of got off balance. McAllister going to re-enter the game.
Lane Lipkeman against Wiskirchen. Over to Myers, to McAllister. Blewett got away with a reaching foul there. Lane Lipkeman, he gets to the middle. Nice little sidestep and left hand off the glass. Great move there by Lane Lipkeman. 40-31, 25 seconds left here in the third quarter. Wiskirchen with it. Back up top to Pabin. I wonder if they're going to run that play.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
It's true. Ginenbacher is on the left-hand side.
Yep, I wonder if
he's
they're
being awful sneaky down there. I don't think so this time.
No, this one's different. They're going to get more in the corner. It's a good look.
Yep, player control foul here. They were screening on Meyer. Gonna have a moving screen. That's going to be on Blewett, I believe. It's going to be his second, team fourth. 5.2 left here in the third quarter.
Tornadoes setting up a play here. They've got something specific for this. 5.2 Myers to Wade Lipkeman. Wade fires that up, and he gets it at the buzzer. That thing was deep, and he gets that to go. 40-34 at the end of the third.
A little momentum three there at the buzzer. See if that gets them going.
Yeah, nice quarter there by the Tornadoes, cutting into the lead. So they're down 6 going into the fourth quarter. We'll be back. All right, here we are, fourth quarter action here in this third place game between the Central Panthers and Griggsville-Perry Tornadoes. 40-34 in favor of the Panthers. Backdoor cut, nice job there by Pabin to recover and get a hand on it and knock that out. You know, the Tornadoes haven't shot it all that well from three this game, and besides that one, mostly it's been in the paint, driving the lane and getting in the paint and finishing really well around the rim. If they Pabin jumps that passing lane, picks it off. He's going to go fast break, pull up jumper off the glass, and just rolls out. Man, that can be a momentum swinger too. So that's a layup missed. If the Tornadoes come down here and hit a bucket, this could be huge. Myers with a three, no good. Out to Lipkeman. He gives it to Lane Lipkeman. Over to Myers.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of Griggsville-Perry's game is three-pointers because, they're not as big down low.
Yeah.
They put up a lot of three-pointers and they've only made 2 on the night.
Lane Lipkeman in the corner working on that double team there up to Wade. Lane over to Wyatt. Wyatt on Nick Moore. Good defense there by Moore.
Been a lot of that. Wyatt Lipkeman driving in, either dishing off or getting a foul called once again, just like that. He's going to the line for 2.
That's why I'm not saying anything bad about refs or anything, but as a defender, what else is Moore supposed to do there? I mean, he stayed with him, stayed tall, wasn't hand checking.
Yep.
The offensive player just kind of ends up creating that contact. And
yeah, that's what you always hear, who creates the contact.
Yeah.
It's definitely that time it was Lipkeman creating it. But he's going to make both. 4-point game, 6:45 left in the fourth quarter.
Nice pass from Wiskirchen to Ginnebacher. Moore wide open in the corner for 3, and he's got that one. Clutch shot there by Moore. Just as momentum was starting to swing Tornado's way, Moore steps up and hits a big one. Paben gets his hand on that pass to Lipkeman. Wyatt goes in. Wade. I kind of feel like Wade should look for a shot a little bit more. I mean, he's got a nice shot there. Well, he about took that one. He about pulled the trigger there. Wyatt on Paben. Lane in the lane on Wiskirchen, and he finishes there. Man, are they good around the rim.
Just so smooth.
Ginnebacher picks up that dribble. Paben. Nice pass there from Ginnebacher over to Moore. Is it a repeat of the last possession? No, that one's a little bit long. Rebound to McAllister. Now Wyatt bringing it up to McAllister. Wade Lipkeman. Back to Lane. Lane, he's stopped by Ginnebacher. McAllister in the corner to Lane. Wyatt, nice jab step. McAllister at the top of the key. That's no good. Ginnebacher rebound up ahead to Blewett. Blewett wisely decides to pull that out, run some clock, and get a better set. He would have been 1-on-3 right there. 43-38, 5:15 left to go in this game. The Panthers don't have to hurry anything. There's that play.
Once again, like you said, the pass gets through. It's whether or not he can finish in the air or not.
Man, if they had somebody that could just absolutely fly, they'd be getting a baseline alley-oop dunk on that every single time. Just cracking it.
They run that play so well that you don't see it coming until
it looks
they make
like everything else they do. It looks like everything. I'm telling you, with our sixth graders, surely one of those is going to be able to dunk when they get into high school. And I want to run that play. Anyway, another nice ball movement transition there from the Panthers, 47-40. With the bucket there by Blewett. Blewett has 5. Lane Lipkeman, I think we're going to get a reach foul on Wiskirchen there.
He kind of tucked that in like a football there.
Well,
trying to absorb the contact. And
both of them do that a lot if you watch. They tuck it. When they're getting in there, as soon as they get to like that secondary help, they'll tuck it and they come back out of it because it makes it hard to get to.
Yeah, they don't get a strip very much when they dribble to the bucket.
Nope. It's a fairly common thing in today's game, though. There's a lot of kids that get to that. Lane Lipkeman working on Wiskirchen. He's getting to the lane. Nice inside hand finish there.
I wasn't expecting that.
No.
He almost made it.
Inside hand finish. Didn't go, though. Moore out to Paben. Paben to Wiskirchen. Moore will take another 3. That looks short from here. Long rebound picked up by Wyatt. He's got his brother ahead of him. He's going to finish with the left hand. And the Tornadoes are going to call a quick 30-second timeout as they cut this lead to 5. 3:42 left to go here in the fourth. And this game's going to get interesting these last 3:42. You know, if I'm the Panthers, you know, there's that. It becomes that time where you got to find that balance of you don't want to stop. You don't want to stop playing to win, but you also don't have to force anything. You know, in terms of just take a great shot. You're only taking great shots, not okay shots.
Right.
Taking great shots.
They got enough ball handlers on the Panthers. They can chew some clock, catch Griggsville sleeping, get a little backdoor cut or something, and maybe even that lob play to get him back here.
Yeah. So we'll see. 47-42, 3:42 left to go here in this third-place game. Which one of these two teams is going to be our third-place winner in the 100th annual Winchester Tournament?
When Griggsville was playing Porter and they were down late, they had it called the timeout deciding whether they're going to pick them up man. Well, they like to trap out of their zone. They don't necessarily have to go man when they're down there. They just trap out of that zone like they're doing right now.
Gittenbacher up top to Paben. They're bringing that pressure now with the Lipkemans. Gittenbacher in the middle of the floor. Paben shoots, goes three. That one's no good there either. Couple of empty trips on the offensive end for the Panthers. And that gives the Tornadoes a chance to really cut this within two. Lane Lipkeman poked away by Moore. Eiler with it. Wyatt ends up with it. Paben trying to draw the charge, and we're going to get a block.
I think he had just slid underneath him to the side. He was there. He just slid.
Well, and Wyatt did such a nice job of he's seeing him and adjusted his body, so that made him either have to take that charge, try to slide, or just let him go.
It's going to be Paven's third foul, team sixth. Wyatt looking at the line for two, connects on the first.
That gives him, I believe, 13 on the game. And that'll be 14. Wyatt Lipkeman with 14. His brother Lane has 12 right now. High scores for the Tornadoes. 47-44. Up ahead to Eiler. He's going to turn over again for the Panthers. The Panthers are really kind of caving under these last 3 minutes in terms of taking care of the basketball. 47-44 Panthers. 2:35 left to go. Wyatt in, no good. Moore with the rebound. That gets poked away from him. Man, these two, Lane and Wyatt, have been getting to the basket all game.
Just whenever they want. They got a high ball screen and they attack.
Which has kind of been surprising to me. I know they can, but the physical defense of the Panthers, I kind of thought they'd be able to keep them out of the lane, but they've been able to get in there all they wanted. Moore to Wiskirk into a cutting Gittenbacher. That's going to be another turnover. It's going to end up, jump ball, and it'll stay with the Panthers. That's almost, I don't know. I should have been keeping track. If I was a professional, I would have been keeping track of how many possessions in a row that has a turnover for the Panthers.
Blewett's going to enter the game for the Panthers as Eiler takes a seat. 2:15 left here in the fourth quarter. Panthers hold a 47-44 lead over the Tornadoes. Can't point, taking it out of bounds underneath.
Moore, nice shot fake over to Paben. Good choice there by Paben.
He wanted to.
Yeah. We don't have to. When I say we, I mean the Panthers. Over to Moore. 2 minutes left. The Panthers lead it by 3, 47-44. Paben guarded tight by Wyatt Lipkeman. He goes in the lane there. Blewett working against Kirk. He kicks it back out. Good decision there. Now they're going to have to start fouling, and they fouled Moore, who I have no numbers to support this, but based on the fact that they brought him up to shoot technical shots earlier, he may be one of the better free throw shooters on this Panther team.
I've got him down for 2 for 2 on the night.
Wade's going to come in for Kirk. Offensive purposes there. That's an offensive-defensive switch. .145 to go. Moore. First free throw's good. And at this point now, this is going to be key because the Tornadoes are going to have to start fouling. And made free throws are going to, protect this lead for the Panthers. He misses a second, but Gittenbacher crashes and get a board again now.
Hustle rebound.
Yeah, for sure. Moore out to Paben. 48-44 Panthers. Moore going again. Back to Gittenbacher to Paben. They're not going to force anything now, I don't think. Moore being guarded hard there by Lipkeman. They're still in that zone. Pabin creates the space. He's doing great up here, working against Wyatt Lipkeman.
5. They're going to get a timeout.
Yep, timeout there. Well, I thought the count would have because he created a lot of space there at one point, and so I thought the count would have set over. So we're going to take a full timeout with the Panthers. 1:15 left to go. Panthers lead 48-44. We'll be back. All right, talking strategy here, coming back for this last minute 15 if you're the Tornadoes. I mean, I haven't seen them really play anything but a 2-3 zone, but don't know if they potentially might come out in a man-to-man, which it kind of looks like they are.
Yep, I think so. Watch for the backside guard to come trap. Some type of trap.
Well, it almost looks like they snuck right back into a 2-3, though. Maybe not. I don't know. That was hard to tell there, but they're going to get a foul. That'll be on Lane Lipkeman. His first foul. Pabin's going to go to the line. 1:04 left. He'll be shooting the front end of a 1-and-1 here. Pabin drains the first. 49-44 Panthers.
Second one good. Like you say, free throws.
They're going to be clutch now.
Win or lose you a game.
50-44 Panthers. Over to Wyatt Lipkeman, up top to Lane. Doesn't have to be a three. It can be a layup. You got to score and stop. Myers up to Wade Lipkeman. A lot of time getting used off of this clock, though.
Might have to look for a three now.
Yeah, you've run yourself out of time here. Lane Lipkeman into the lane. It's poked away. Moore ends up with it. He's going to bring it down, not force anything. Going to make them foul him more than likely. Pabin over to Wiskirchen. And there it is. Wade Lipkeman grabs the foul. That's 26.4 seconds left. The Panthers are up by 6.
Yeah, that was not an ideal possession for the Tornadoes. They ran off at, 30 seconds at least, down 6, and turned the ball over. Not what they were looking for there. About another 1-and-1 for Wiskirchen.
He gets the first. Panthers free throw shooting at the end here has been solid and is really what's securing this. The Tornadoes are now going to take a timeout to talk about it. And they're going to take a full time out. So we're going to take this time here real quick, just as a reminder. After this game's over, the gym's going to get cleared for the championship game tonight. That game starts at 7. Doors are going to open at 6. Couple additional reminders. In terms of fan seating tonight, if you're listening, we're going to go east and west. So basically one half court and the other half court, not on the sides of the gym. So route's going to be on the west end, I believe, and it's going to be Porta on the east end of the gym. So remember that. In terms of the reserve seating, if you are a reserve seating ticket holder, the reserve seating will be there monitoring the reserve seating, making sure that you are a ticket holder until about 6:45. At 6:45, we'll stop monitoring that. So if you're a ticket holder And we'll start, if there's still seats open, we're going to let people sit there. So just as a reminder.
Panthers are 12 for 16 from the free throw line.
That's huge. Wiskirchen for his second. And rattles that one in. It's going to make it 52-44. 8-point lead with 20 seconds left to go in the game. Lipkaman to Lipkaman.
Got to get
back
a shot.
over to McAllister. Drive. They'll give up that layup, but he actually missed that layup, so that is definitely going to do it. Under 10 left. Bluets just got to get it across the 10-second line, and that's going to be it. Your Central Panthers are going to be your third place winners here at the 100th Winchester Tournament. This game's going to end 52-44. Great tournament by both teams. It's been a pleasure watching both of those teams play basketball. The effort, the energy, the strategy behind what they do. Great job there. So congrats to both teams on a great tournament. And thank you all for listening and watching. Again, doors open at 6. Championship game, the Route Rockets versus the Porta AC Blue Jays tonight at 7 o'clock.
Should be a good one. Don't miss out.
Don't miss out. We'll be here broadcasting here on WC Athletics. Thanks a bunch. We'll catch you back here in a little bit.
Thank everyone for coming out and supporting our tournament this week, and want to congratulate all teams on their play. At this time, we will present the fourth place plaque to the Griggsville-Perry Tornadoes.
It's 52-44, Camp Point.
And the third place plaque to Camp Point Central. And this year, and in the future years of team sportsmanship award will be presented in honor of Don Slater. Don was the host coach for North Green for 30 plus years of the Winchester Invitational Tournament, and the Slater family donated the plaque. Winchester Invitational Tournament awards Don Slater Team Sportsmanship Award this year too. The Camp Point Central Panthers. Second place cheerleading award goes to the Camp Point Central Panthers.
And it's time to tell you this: financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement for young athletes. They receive a